work like that, no. Listen to those brakes squealing. Wow. The old stoppers are going to be right out, aren't they? Well. Broken cloud. Wow, and the sun's out. I've just put my snoot back on. Now I'm boiling off. Can't make this up, really, can it? As soon as the sun goes, what's a good thing is this? Random sun. It's like a AVIATION. Old 200 with the GEs on it, or is it a 3? She ain't got no winglets, man. It's just a 200 with GEs on it, isn't it? 4-door. Yeah, look at that, man. So calm. Very old GE Power 777-200 British Airways. Hello to everybody on the bank, by the way, folks. Lots of people out enjoying themselves today. Met quite a few people. Lovely people with their kids or whatever. Just nice, friendly, happy people enjoying airplanes. One young lad who just came up to me showed me his model airport, which is unbelievable fleet size. You wouldn't believe it, man. 182 aircraft, something like that, all 400 scale. But and another fella, Andy, who's got an amazing collection, should see the size of his terminal. So this looks like Saudi Arabian Airlines in the new livery, Dreamliner. Stubby undercarriage, that's the big giveaway with the Dreamliner, but look at that big wing flex. Now watch the wings as they deflex. As soon as they lose all their lift. Oh, hello, what was that little red flash there? I know what that was. Looks good, didn't it? So anybody, let me just isolate that strap. Oh! We've got cruisers, GP, if there are any. Right. Yes. Roger Slater's in the house. He's our Heathrow man. Yeah, somebody asking, Paul Skilling asking is there anything of interest? Do we have our usual Cathay Pacific 747 in today? I saw yesterday when we were out testing our equipment, folks, DHL's 777 in again. That's quite interesting because I know the other day it was operational as a result of there being some strike action at EMA, I believe. But as of today, yesterday, I don't know. Is it? Thank you, CPR. Do we got any Embraer E2 jets inbound, folks? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Really? No, don't say anything, Jilly. Just don't say anything. Okay, all right. Tell him then. Tell him. Just testing it. Yeah. Yeah, we're running this 4K encoder, folks, just to it is a complete new set of hardware. Basically, the other system is Dan is a new member. Unmistakable big flex up of the Dreamliner. Interesting news, quite fresh, and that is that Boeing, well, you know, is this another self-certified thing that they did with the Gen X engine, or is it also applicable to the Rolls-Royce engine? But apparently the same issues that they have with the 737 MAX 7 are happening potentially with the Dreamliner. Some flags have been thrown up because I believe obviously they must run more or less the same system. I did note it is noticeable how big and deep the engine nacelle is on the Dreamliner. When I talk about the nacelle, folks, we're talking about the leading edge. That's a Trent XWB there, but see the silver bit on the front of the engine. After that, it's basically like a cap on a bottle without the end on it. It's obviously it's not screw on, but it's more noticeable on some than others. But look at the depth of the nacelle material on the Dreamliner, on the Gen X, or indeed on the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000. It's quite deep, isn't it? Now, inside that nacelle, there is a heating element which basically heats up in cold when they're flying through cold cloud or icy cloud or ice conditions. You've got rain, haven't you? And the thing with the 737 700 Max 7 Max, sorry, is that the system has actually overheated. It already happened, and they're obviously trying to make amends there. I mean, I did question it because on my van I've got a heated windshield, yeah, and that heated windshield button, when I depress it and activate the heated windshield, it stays on for about 5 minutes and then it turns off automatically. Could they not implement something like that on the anti-icing systems? Isn't that a simple fix, wouldn't you think? Because all it is, what it basically is if they leave the heaters on too long after the aircraft has flown through the icy conditions, if they leave the heaters on and it's not cold, they have a tendency to overheat, and therefore Boeing has recommended that the pilots make sure that they turn off the de-icing system, the heaters, after they've flown through the cold, icy cloud formation. Well, the first thing is, how do you know when you've definitely left that cloud formation? And secondly, you shouldn't be having to monitor that kind of stuff. I would have thought that would there not be sensors on the intake nacelle, on the nacelle intakes, and those sensors would determine whether there is enough condition there for them to warrant being with the heaters being on. I'm sure there probably is, but isn't it an auto system? Because I'm led to believe that apparently the pilots have to deactivate the de-icing equipment, the engine de-icing equipment, intake, that is. Did that 340 go over the top people? Yeah, it's gone, is it? Ages ago. Oh, okay, yeah, I gotcha. Another Dreamliner. So yeah, someone's thrown up a bit of a flag somewhere. With the Dreamliner, I don't know if it's Gen X related. But yeah, I would have thought it would be a relatively straightforward fix, because there must be sensors, temperature sensors on the engine nacelle. So Jeff Rogers has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Jeff. I'll zoom out now. You can watch the wing. Watch the wing as it drops to neutral. Deflexes. Watch. There it is. Amazing on the TV, Jelly, that's for sure. Yeah, you're not going to notice it that much on the phone, are you? Oh, okay, right. Thanks, Jeff. The Dreamliner already had problems with its batteries overheating, Lady Hole saying. Yeah, but that was way back in the beginning, before the aircraft even performed its first passenger flight. They had those battery issues. Always been a few problems. Has to be said, but yeah, hopefully it's something that's easy to fix. This looks like another Dreamliner. Sue Freeman, wing technology is amazing. It is, isn't it? Sorry about that. Steph, does it flex to the extent even when full of fuel? Well, yes. Obviously, the optimum wing flex on this thing is at, at cruise really, but even now at low speeds, 160 knots, 180 knots. Full flex, I think they're Gen X. Are they Gen X or rollers? Dreamliner TV, Neil saying. What, sorry? Cathay Pacific 747 freighter now due at Heathrow, 3:15, Samantha Brown. That's not good. She's gonna go on the, she's gonna come in on the southern, but we'll catch her, we'll catch her through the gap and on approach and all that kind of stuff. And yesterday when I was here testing again, I have to say that we had 2 rogue A380 arrivals, so who knows what we're going to see. Jason Morrison is a brand new member. Welcome, Jason. New member to Premium. Good to see you, my friend. 5 a.m. in Seattle, enjoying the stream. Chris Gossman. Mark N sounds great today. That's good news. Got any Embraer E2 jets on their way in, folks? Likely that it would be the KLM, I'd imagine. Transport in Kent, that sounded epic through my TV. That is awesome, isn't it? Lovely Sri Lankan jet sitting there. Did you say, sorry Julie, did you say there should be one in later or something? Julia Kirkman has gifted a membership. Thank you, Julia. Loving that old Sri Lankan 333 over there. Very interesting to meet this this kid with his dad. 12 years old, and he said he loves the on-air shows. He's watched every one of them. Now, how cool is that, man? That's given me some a real boost in terms of keep going, Jerry. Keep going. I know there's not that many people who watch it, but you just keep going, man. You know. All right, mate. How you doing, fella? Are they saying that? Sorry, mate. You want to take a picture or anything? Yeah, of course you can. With him in the shot. Get him to stand there. Nice one, mate. I haven't, mate. I'm all out next time, yeah? Take care. Thank you. Cheers. Joanna B. Robert Hilton. I think I've watched all the online shows. On-air shows, of course. Online. Well, it's actually quite a bit of a surprise that it is online now and then, isn't it? Yeah, of course you can. Awesome. Thank you. Red lorry, yellow lorry. Gary Boakes loved the Friday evening 747 show. Great history trip and showed what a versatile plane the Jumbo is. One little thing, folks, that I kind of got a little bit hung up on during the on-air show. I kind of got. You remember when we did that RB to British Airways departure out of Heathrow, which was just awesome, man, and it was quite recent. We stepped from old to relatively up to date quite quickly, but jumped, should I say. And I tried to go back. Wow, that is a smooth touchdown. That's a smooth touchdown. Yeah, I tried to go back and I kind of messed up a little bit. I did mention about the Rolls-Royce RB211 and its introduction, but it wasn't long after the first Pan Am 747 passenger jet. If you remember, the first flight of Pan Am 747 was actually, they had to bring a standby jet in because of the engine issues with the Pratt & Whitney JT9Ds. But the program, really, the 747 program, I wouldn't say it was saved. It was just given a real lifeline when the Rolls-Royce RB211 was introduced to Boeing, and that was by chance as well. This is nice. We saw one of these on test on the side of a 747 SP. Remember that? This LEAP engine, this Pratt & Whitney engine. So in basically, it was around about the 747 100 and 200 variant. I think the RB211s actually went on 747s as early as 100 variants. This is a nice. What's this, folks? What's this? Determining features. Okay, you've got a fence-style wingtip, so it's a straight wingtip, not a curved one. Should give it away. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. Big drooping undercarriage. Relatively small engines compared to the big ones. She's a 330 CEO. Nice. Oh yeah! That was aggressive, man. That was really aggressive. CF6s. So yeah, the RB211, first introduced with British Airways, because a chance meeting between the one of the CEOs of Rolls-Royce and Boeing when the Queen was when the Queen was on tour in America, and she met with oh look, she's in full shot now, and that was really the story. Of course, originally developed for the Lockheed L1011 TriStar, was already, you know, in production, entering service in 1972 on the L1011. Beautiful aeroplane, tri-jet, the L1011. "50 years of continuous development, the RB211. How about that? Yeah, man. How good's that looking on your TV, folks? Oh, got a big band of rain coming my way, GP. Have you got any rain warnings? Oh, dear. Okay. Well, I've got a rain jacket, so, but I just haven't got me. I haven't got me rain shoes, and I haven't got me rain trousers on. But anyway, whatever. Jules Harris. Harry Walker, can you do an on-air show on the Concorde? Well, no. The only thing I could do would be to get a blue screen of the flight deck of the Concorde and introduce it from there. That would be pretty cool. I've tried to do it, Jilly, but the trouble is that you can't get a backward-facing one. You can only get a forward-facing one. So it'll have to look like I've turned around in my chair. Do you know what I mean? The green screen. Yeah. Brian Pound, the Barry Price, Bob M. Remember when Concorde had a split BA Singapore livery? Yes, I do. Well, I do in pictures, or in videos, or just quickly grab. Let's start it. Nice. Balance is perfect, or is it? Is it? Yeah. Raptor X Aer Lingus 320 from Cork. No, Steve, no space stab trousers today. Space trousers are done for now. Fly SSC, I've been to the Concorde Sim at Brooklands. I've flown on it. An amazing place to visit is Brooklands. Absolutely incredible. So many wonderful people who work there as well. You know, the volunteers I'm talking about. The guys and girls who really do have a passion for doing what they do. Don't forget they got the Wellington in there as well, because of course it was a big Wellington assembly plant at Brooklands. Oh, on an air show about the oh yeah. Well, blimey, O'Reilly, that would be worse than the flipping 747 one, Julie. Is this unmarked? Austrian. Wow, brand new. I flew on one of those with Brussels, didn't I? Which had really nice toilets, I have to say. It's not often that you talk about toilets on an aeroplane, but I've got to say, the toilet on a 320 Neo, man, to have the sound of birds tweeting in the sky, just all that sort of like wildlife sort of like thing playing out. Really, I mean, obviously you're not expecting to be in there for very long, but if you are, you know, anyway. Yeah, did a couple of shows with the folks at Brooklands on the Concorde. So honoured to fly the sim as well. Fly the Concorde sim, a sim that was actually used for Concorde training. Whether it was dismantled in terms of, because it's in the same building, I think. It still remains in the same building. Bus! Yeah, I'm not sure if it was a motion sim in the, you know, originally, but most definitely an amazing experience to look at the simulator of that Concorde, and you can look at it as well on the static display aircraft that they have there as well. Is it Echo Golf? Is it? Oh, Swiss Airlook, there we go. RB2 elements of Cosworth DFV of the aviation world, Steve Skipper saying. Yeah, they're right, the Cosworth, he's right, you know, in a funny sort of way. Because the full Cosworth was... sorry, not Ford Cosworth, but the Cosworth engine, which was such a successful, powered almost every single Formula One car for the best part of 5 years or something like that, 5 seasons, wasn't it? The almost every Formula One team used the Cosworth engine, V6 or V8, is it? V8 maybe. No, V6 wasn't it? And yeah, the RB211, a proper workhorse. Well, CF6 and the Pratts have done their thing, and they've been interesting to see what the numbers are. I mean, it's quite easy to sort of like look at fleet numbers nowadays with the with Flight Radar 24 and other websites and stuff like that you're able to see. But in terms of numbers of engines manufactured, I know it's obviously relative to the aircraft as well, but you know, You see a lot of 747. You see, very rarely do you see 747s these days with RB211s on them. They're mainly all Pratt & Whitneys and CF6s. What's that, GP? Susan Duncan, welcome, Susan. First class, man. Oh yeah. Like interlacing in a sort of way, or that's because of the amount of data that we're pulling, and also the speed that I pan at. Aidan Campbell, Stuart Ross, Stuart. Yeah, we've got that. Thank you. Pixelation for 2 seconds in the lower left quadrant. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Stuart. Listen to those Pratt & Whitney PW 1200s maybe? She's a 321 Neo, look at that. VJ Verdi, A380 rolling. Keep them wagons rolling. Terry Ashworth sat watching the stream with the flamethrower. Giannis Rigas in China. CPR 1234 A350 from Phoenix. Here we go, Phoenix, Arizona. Stepping it down. Aiming for the markers. Looking all the way down the runway. That's usually that's the one way that that was actually Avio, wasn't it? Avio. Was it Andy from Avio when I flew into LCY, or was it? I think it was, where he said, you know, as a tip for flying an aircraft, when you're landing, don't look directly down the nose, look ahead down the runway. It just and it definitely works as a visual. From a visual perspective, look at more of your, not so much your horizon, but look at your, look at that thing on the turn. Dave Mack, great show Friday. Pretty cool, man. We've had both ends of the spectrum. A 12-year-old today saying how cool the on-air shows, and another gentleman emailing us saying, or somebody saying in the comments, thank you so much, more of the nostalgia please. Well folks, I will be including quite a bit of nostalgia during the shows, mixing it up. I think we'll do something on the news as a front end piece if we can, but only on a few things. So this is a oh yes, sometimes it's a bit of a trick of the light, isn't it? Sometimes it may be false. Ian Morrison, Daniel Burns, watching Big Jet TV with Gizmo, my little dog. Gizmo, what's that? What's that? Dig a hole, bite it. Where is it? Aerocentric. Karina Corbett, look at that glorious sight. Well, we got a clear patch above me, GP, currently. So any cruisers, folks, you got coming from the west or the east, or I've just seen one that's just gone. I'm not going to pick him up. Oh, there she is in the basking in the. Am I going to get it? How good's this 4K picking this stuff up then? Oh, okay. Look at that profile, man. Isn't that fantastic, folks? Hey, what's that? What's that? Private jet. Big wing on it. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Look. Gulfstream or something like that. Yeah, man. The old mince pies aren't too bad, are they, eh? Transport in Kent, very clear. Beverly George, CPR. American Dreamliner from Paris to Charles de Gaulle to Philadelphia. Wow, stunning 4K Paul Skilling. Super shot Wilma. Kujro, as a former 747 flight engineer, can say that Friday brought back lots of pleasant memories. Wow, Kujro, wow, that's so good. But it started at 2300 and I couldn't manage. 0300 had a flight at 6 a.m. Oh, fair play, mate. Thanks for watching, Kajron. Thank you. That's great coming from a person direct from the industry who knows his stuff. That's wonderful. Thank you, sir. Lenny Pasiglia. Transport Kent Bombardier Global 6000 into Northolt. Thank you. Wife wants to go to Greece this summer. Never been. Which is the best island to visit for chemical tanker driver? Well, that's got to be what do you call it, isn't it? Skiathos, isn't it? Skiathos. You can't go anywhere other than if you want to have fun. But I tell you what, be careful. Be careful, because there's been quite a few injuries, haven't there? People getting injured. This is Qatar's 777. Yeah, just make sure you be very mindful of what's. If you're going to be watching it, there's a wall that you can get down behind if you need to, which is good. Don't stand on the road and watch, because you get blown into the water onto the rocks. Lady Hull, first 380 landing. What was it, 20 minutes did she say there? Wow, very derated. She's light. Alan Brooke, good afternoon to you. Rab H. Nigel Coxon, good afternoon everybody, hope you're doing well. Yeah. San Francisco next week, folks. Wednesday and a bit of Thursday morning. So hopefully favourable operations. The thing is that one runway at San Fran is only operational in one direction, isn't it? The one that goes from left to right. The two parallel runways, I know that one of those is closed down at the moment, or well, when I say closed down, it's undergoing repairs. Michael White, the clearest shots yet. It just gets better. There we go. Looks like it's at this stage, Jilly. No, just the condition, the camera. You know, the prism. David Andrews, design of the current airliners is superb. What's to come will be mind-blowing. Yeah, I think I'll be 6 foot in the ground by the time the next major, other than obviously the 777X, which we already know about. But in terms of Mark N, how can you tell the aircraft is D-rated when it lands? Well, Mark, it's just literally by the amount of reverse thrust that is applied. You know, it's very noticeable. You know, that Qatar that we just saw, he was more on the brakes, more using the ground spoilers and using the brakes because obviously he was maybe a little bit empty. Well, not empty, but he was light compared to normal. Which is why they only had to use a certain amount of reverse thrust. Of course, they use auto braking systems as well. So if they're looking or brake to vacate, so they basically select a vacating point on the runway. The onboard computers will then brake the aircraft to that vacating point. Very clever indeed. So that'll be auto thrusters and all that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah. When I say D-rated, folks, it's DE rated, isn't it? It's DE rated. You know, when you spell it, it's DERATED. Yeah, or DE-RATED. I don't know what. Yeah. Meaning, in other words, half throttle. Yeah. CPR should see our little Taron buddy around 145. No. What was that question somebody keeps asking, Jilly? And I Lenny Pasiglia, have I missed that? Nick Gray, 757. Michael White has gifted a membership, thank you. Steph. Todd Greenwell, thoroughly enjoyed Wednesday's show on the 747, great lady of the sky. Well, it was Friday, but I'll let you off that one. Thank you very much indeed. Aerocentric, D-rated. Really defers to reduced thrust takeoff, which most are. It's not generally used. Oh, on arrivals, yeah, for reverse thrust. Yeah, no, fair enough. It's a very yeah, but the word D-rated means, you know, yeah. 777 Lenny Pasiglia, Jerry, I saw a clip on YouTube saying Alaska Airlines ignored signs of cabin pressure issues. Is there any I don't know. That's an RB211 powered jet right there. Yeah. I know it's not described for landings. I appreciate that. Officially, you know, in the grand scheme of things, but you know, because otherwise you have idle thrust, don't you? You have an idle thrust arrival, where there's no thrust applied whatsoever. The doors open, and literally the bypass air just escapes out of the system there. But what's the other way you could describe a D-rated arrival in terms of not the arrival, but the amount of thrust that is applied? It's a low power. I don't know. Yes. Yeah. Roy Van Can, full reverses versus idle reverse. Yeah, but sometimes it's a little bit of reverse and then, but not idle reverse or a full power, you know, reverse. I'm just going to keep calling it a derated amount of thrust, because a reduced amount of thrust, you know, because there are different stages. It's not just either idle or full power, is it? There are moments when you get it comes on power very briefly, and then whether that's the auto systems or whether that's the pilot. There we go. So yeah. So the example online for the word derated kind of like backs me up with what I'm saying, if you know what I mean. I know there's a lot of pilots who would say otherwise, but I yeah. Watch the props. Watch the props as he feathers them. Well, not feathers them, but pitches them. So those props basically work in a different way to what jet engines do, where the prop blade itself is twisted. At an angle. It's the pitch, the blade pitch. So basically they can turn those blades to give them sort of like a form of reverse thrust, if you see what I mean, although it's pitching the blade so that the thrust from the blade is sideways as opposed to backwards, not so much forwards. Heathrow allowed the JT9D kept turning even with a bunch of faults, had them frequency. F6 hardly had faults but shut down at the first sign of any significant. RBs were most fuel efficient with difficult maintenance. There we go, interesting. So they all had their faults, didn't they? But I know that the 9Ds did, well, I've read and heard from people about the 9Ds and that they were massively problematic in terms of overheating. I wonder whether that's the reason why the 9Ds, I don't know if the original 9Ds or if it was a modification, but certainly the engine nacelle on the 9Ds had that sort of like air cooling slots all the way around it. I don't know if that was for cooling the core of the engine, I'm not sure, or other components within it. James McKelney, Big Jet TV, Sunday is entertainment, Friday is education. Well, it seems to be going down well. If you wonder what we're talking about, folks, we do a show. There won't be one this coming Friday, this next Friday, because obviously I'm in San Francisco. So no time to sort of like, because we like to allow a certain amount of time to plan it as well. You know, at least a day, and I'm not back till midday Friday, so we're going to now that is derated, as in idle thrust. That is idle thrust. So basically, they've opened the gear door. The engine sliders, just more or less as a, not so much a precaution, but a safety measure. So just in case, at least I believe that's the reason why they still open the doors, but nothing comes out. If you know what I mean. There is, interestingly enough, as much power from the idle thrust on a Trent 900, or on a full set of Trent 900s, than the entire takeoff power of a Trident. Oh, he's landing on. Oh my God! This airplane's landing on the top of a bus. Quickly, make a whole channel about it and get millions of views, and put up a dodgy thumbnail of a 747 landing. Oh my God! Yeah, I saw it, mate. Shame on you, clickbaiters, man. Shame on you, clickbaiters. You know, I mean, if that's all you know, then yeah. Even if that's all you know, then you know, good luck to you. But you know, it's not very not much etiquette in that, is there? Hey, it's RR Engineer. Is Rolls-Royce Engineering today? Mark Barr has gifted a membership. Thank you, Mark. There's also a Monty Python sketch. What's all this then? Yeah, there's nothing worse than putting up a thumbnail and the content of the video's got absolutely no relation whatsoever to the thumbnail because you photoshopped it. That's why not. Put the right thumbnail up. We always put the right thumbnail up, don't we? We don't put one up from, like, you know, 6 months ago, or the only time we do that is... Oh yeah! Yeah, now that is full thrust. That is awesome. Todd Greenwell, CPR 777, Lenny Casiglia, Rolls-Royce and Pratt & segments. The live was terrific. Oh, thank you very much, Lenny. It's brilliant, isn't it? Getting some great feedback, man. Especially people who remember the nostalgic times, you know, the old days of London Heathrow. I've got some great stuff to bring you on the next one as well, folks. I'm not going to tell you what it's about because I don't want to ruin it. I want you to jump straight in it with me. Avro Arrow, Super Sound, Jerry, Toby Hancock. Something tells me that one isn't D-rated. You're right, mate. See, now there's a little bit of thrust there, and then he goes into into idle. Now he's into idle, but he definitely put a bit of thrust on there, or power, should I say, reverse, definitely. So you see what I mean about either all the way it's just like nothing at all. They just open the doors and let the air just escape. But that was a perfect example of a little bit of thrust. That was an A-rated thrust level for the 787, Nick Gray. An A-rated thrust level. Interesting. So there are more than 2 levels of thrust application. That's interesting. Or is he made that? Level A, B, C, and whatever. Minxie Martin, Heathrow nostalgia, bring it on. I don't want to, you know, ruin it by doing too much, folks, but we will obviously, you know, try to mix it in there very nicely. And of course, being as we're based here at London Heathrow, it kind of works for us. Beautiful images, but also when you see some of the old nostalgic stuff from the old days at New York. I've already spoken to pilots about it. I've already spoken to pilots about it, and they agree. There you go. Yeah. Now you don't get that very often. A full. Yeah, that was full reverser for that little 390, 320. How about that? With a lovely set of IAEs on her as well. Martin Smith Friday shows are brilliant for the retro members. Well, I'm hoping that it's good for the... Hey, Martin, I'll tell you, like I said earlier, I don't know if you missed it, but I had this fella and his young lad come over, 12 years old man, and all he does, he's got a flight sim at home, you know, with the pedals and the throttles and the this and the that, and he absolutely loves flying, and he's going to be a pilot one day. I have every belief in him. I told him, work hard at school, man. That's the last thing I say to kids nowadays. Just work hard at school, because I didn't. Other than them, when there was a metalwork project, which I really enjoyed, because I love me engineering. But maths, I was terrible at maths. Terrible at physics, science, all that. I love it, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love it. I love science and technology and engineering, but when they start doing all the big mathematical equations on the wiper board, that's when I start to sort of like, you know, not lose interest, but sort of like stare at it in awe to say like, wow, how do you do that? Squirrel. Boeing 707s were very noisy. They were noisy and smoky. Penny Haskins, Aaron Thomas. Sunset dusts, trains and planes. What equipment do you use for streaming? We are Teradek powered. Little bit of wind breeze coming off the sheds. Marcus Critchlow. Yes. I had to go to completing sentences school. Finishing school, it was called. That's brilliant, isn't it? Trouble is, the teachers were terrible and all, because you get halfway through it. Actually, never actually learned anything, because you actually never got to the bottom of anything. Now, what were we talking about last week? Anyone remember? Hold on, I've written some notes down here. Right, well, you did start something. Andy Ford, Philip. You don't have to be a genius in maths to be a pilot. You do not. However, I would say one thing. The older generation pilots versus the new generation pilots, yeah. There you go. And that young lad whose dad, he was here with his dad, and he wants to be an ATC. And I said, mate, go for it, because they're crying out for these young lads now, man. They can make such a great career in the aviation industry. All different elements of the aviation sector where you can earn a living and carve a career out of it. You know. 19. Air traffic control man, crying out for kids, you know, gamers as well. Wasn't it in America where they were? Can you hear that? You hear those little IAEs? Look. Nice trip. So we've had 2 glitches so far. almost there. Day everybody. Roland, nice recover, Roland saying. I know what he's talking about there. There was a sort of like a sudden late flare, wasn't there? I can hear it. Southwest. Southwest. Okay. He's literally just gone over the top, yeah? Oh man. I can see what looks like a 777. I can't see a 340. Southwest. So basically, yeah, that's exactly where I'm looking, and there's nothing at all there. Nothing there at all. You've got a bit of interesting that it's more or less a direct headwind at the moment. Sort of like fluctuating between a direct westerly and with a little bit of northerly in there. Lady Hull Fly SSC-1 Air Force pilots are the best. I went inside a Eurofighter. Can't believe how they're flying in such a small place. So, yeah. Well, it is like anything. You get used to it, don't you? If you're familiar with it, you keep plugging away at it and just get more and more familiar with it. Becomes second nature, doesn't it? Really? Oh, big bumblebee, man, big bumblebee. I like to see that, but I don't like to see it, if you know what I mean. I think it's a bit too early for the bumblebees at the moment. But the warm weather's bringing them out, that's for sure. Barry Price, late flare. It was a bit of a late flare. ATC Fool. Who wouldn't want a six-figure income? Indeed, Graham Laidlaw. Your favourite baby jet will be here shortly. Where's she at? Andrew Brown, Paul Bryant, Stuart, Ben Thompson. My neighbour is going out on that plane when it's turned around. Wow, squirrel. RR engineer, there we go. Reverser is pilot control. Wheel braking can be auto. Okay. So reverser is all pilot control. Thank you, RR. That's RR engineer, isn't it? He knows. So it's so the thrusters are pilot. It's a manual procedure, isn't it? But the brakes are auto. It's an auto brake. So brake to vacate, like we said. But yeah, the reversers are applied by the pilot. This could whistle. A220. Set of Pratt Whitneys on it. So yeah, pilot pulls up the reverse thruster levers, and I think it's like, wow, that's late, man. Wow. Quite late for a 787 to a BA 787 to be doing that, man. But he's off. Spywalks, that was quick. See, I would say that's idle thrust, but the thrust power settings are already predetermined in the FMC. Is that right? Because there's not the thrust lever is just one movement, isn't it? Isn't it just one movement? I don't think there's like settings on the thrust levers. Is there for idle and for full, or are there two settings? Well, we'll have a word about that in a minute, but we're definitely going to see a little bit of reverser out of this one. Just getting 346 eastbound. Okay, Paul Dunn saying, I see the Romair 747 hasn't left yet. Rome Air 747 hasn't left yet. What's he talking about? Like maybe it's as long as they are can wait another yeah, we've seen that quite a few times. Hopefully they'll wait a little bit longer for Stephen Billings, thank you. Wind is 270 degrees at 12 knots right down the runway. There we go, 270. Scropy. Couldn't be ATC too much pressure. Well, they do Scropy, they do obviously have a very strict schedule in terms of rotation of staff, duty staff, when they with air traffic control. I think one. Oh, it went out at 11:30. Right. Okay. I think the rotation is 2 hours. Is it maybe air traffic control? Maybe 1 hour. I don't know. Soapy stick. Cruiser 747 KLM heading to 75 degrees north of Reading. Oh, okay, we should get. Hold on, got one second. I can hear something over the top. I can see something headed that way, but that's just, I'm not going to get that. Oh, right. Oh, my comments on my chat is like I'm miles behind me. Okay. Ben Thompson, thank you. He's gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Ben. That's another 5 people that are going to be joining me in San Francisco next week. Oh. Okay. So then. Big shadow being cast on the plane. Toby Hank, so 90 minutes all done. Thai HSTGH. Alex Thompson, Ben Brown, is it? Timothy Cole is a brand new member. Welcome, Timothy. Fair play. Nice save from goalie. Put the Hilton Garden in. 747 or something like that. Qatar 777 that has diverted from Frankfurt to London Heathrow. Spywalks. Here's the diddle Taron, look at him, look. Still working hard. Good lad. Look at his new big tail lip. Mank Red, good afternoon to you. Happy Sunday, folks. Hope you're doing well wherever you are. Air France's 220. Good looking jet this in the Air France livery. I quite like the Air France livery. It's sort of been like that for quite some time, hasn't it? But quite simple. David has upgraded his membership to first class. David R going to be joining me in San Francisco. That's what a lot of people do. Obviously, they, you know, when you're a member of Big Jet TV, you don't have to stay on the same membership level all the time you're with us. You can jump between premium and first class, and it's you know, just means that you can manage your membership, which is pretty cool. Two obviously work fine. Is it just disabled, or are there no options for Michael Mackelsack? Oh wow, we've explained that so many times on the A380 in terms of the reversers. The show before last, we did I did quite a big piece on the whole reverser thing with the A380 on the on-air show. Might want to have a look at that, but basically the bottom line is that the A380's got such impressive stopping power due to its brake power, you know, 16 braking wheels, and that's 16 wheels, but on each wheel there's approximately 4 to 5 discs that are being braked on each wheel. So multiply 16 by 4, let's say, that gives you the amount of braking power, along with those huge, great big spoilers that they've got on the wings. Which I say they're spoilers, they're actually brakes really more than anything else. Especially those inboard ones. You see the inboard vertical boards that are coming up there. They're to push the aircraft down on the ground, maximising the braking. So not only do you have the power of the brakes, but you've also got the power of the airflow hitting those boards and stopping the aircraft. Means basically that you only need 2 reversers. Originally, when Airbus developed the A380, they actually developed it with no reversers, believe it or not, because they were so convinced that they wouldn't need them, and they probably wouldn't, to be honest with you, with the amount of braking power. But obviously, you know, you'd have to extend the runway even more, I think, if you didn't have that. So you need the option, and that's why they sort of arrived in the middle with the customers and the airlines, and the airframer basically arrived. They met halfway and said, right, well, we'll have 2 reversers as opposed to 4. Philippa Corrigan has upgraded to first class. Thank you, Philippa. Welcome, joining us in San Francisco next week, Wednesday and Thursday, full day Wednesday, get everything done Tuesday night when I get there. Oh, we got a Dreamliner, we got a brake issue, gear going to go up, watch the doors go up. I did, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, well, that'll be easy to find, Jilly, man. So why is that undercarriage still staying down? A lot of people probably asking that question, because it's something that we see quite often on the Dreamliner. It's basically because the brakes are electrically powered, not hydraulically powered. They quite commonly have an electrical fault on one of the wheels, one or more of the wheels, where it doesn't auto brake the wheels, because basically when the command is given and the gear lever goes up, the whole process of retracting that undercarriage is includes braking them, as in stopping them, and as one of or more of the brake systems isn't working, they have to wait for 2 minutes for the wheel to stop spinning. I'll be honest with you. It's either a setting that we can work on, or Rolls-Royce engineer. Hold on a minute, Jenny. Hold that thought. Is Rolls-Royce engineer still here? I need to ask him, because I read somewhere that apparently, and I find this really surprising, because I heard last night that the Rolls-Royce Conway engine could be on frame for 10,000 hours without needing an overhaul. What's this I hear about? I'm sure it's rubbish about the Trent 1000 only having an 800 hour on wing before it needs to come off and be overhauled. I find that very surprising. 800 hours. Not a lot, is it? Nick Gray, but why would the brakes be hot on takeoff? It's not hot brakes, Nick. It's a brake failure. It's not hot brakes, it's a brake failure. Sometimes it might happen where an aircraft has taxied extensively over a long airfield, like taxied fast and applied a lot of brake, like New York or something like that, where the brakes might be a little bit hot. There's obviously sensors in the braking system which would automatically override the gear up command, and that's that nice Air India 777 going out, isn't it? And then they would wait for a certain amount of time to allow the brakes to cool. But most of the time we see this on these Dreamliners, it's not hot brakes. It's actually a brake actuator failure as a result of the electrical system, we believe. ATC fault. It actually ATC fault. I've seen it on the 330 and the 747s before, but and on a Airbus 320. But very rarely. Is this the? Yeah, this might not be diverted. I think this is the regular service, isn't it? Ruben Bengazes saying about Concorde. Yeah, well, it's just, Ruben, to maintain something like Rolls-Royce engineers Jerry might be mixing up flight hours and cycles. Some engines without the durability enhancement package for the high pressure turbines might be restricted to sub 1,000 flight cycles. So 1,000 flight cycles, that's totally different, isn't it? Yeah. Yes. It definitely said hours, that's what I couldn't understand. So flight cycles, yeah. One cycle could be, that's a takeoff and landing, isn't it, a cycle? That makes a lot of difference. Angry Pirate, 800 cycles probably, thank you. Aidan Campbell, number 3 worldwide tracked by 936. Is that the freighter? D-rated thrust or idle, but with a little tiny bit I don't know. They pre-select the thrust, the amount of thrust that the power that they're going to utilise. Maybe Steph, Samantha, Barbara Seenan has gifted 5 memberships. Barbara. Still got Broken Cloud, Algernon Sour Gravy, good afternoon to you. Michael White, they said maintenance was too expensive. For what was that? Jerry, good afternoon to you. Steph, they eventually go up. Feels like you're dragging elephants underneath you. Oh yeah, because of the drag. Of course, the pilots call it the dirty configuration, don't they? I think there are other names for it, but Boab's sitting over there, just basking in the sunshine. Put out to pasture. Samantha Brown. I don't know if it was diverted. It sometimes looks like it's diverted, folks. Sometimes it's a regular service into London Heathrow. If you look at its flight track, you'll see it went into wherever it. Yeah, it came directly to Heathrow. If you look at its flight track, apparently, folks. Just see if I can grab that. See what his front goes like. Picking these up. What's that, JP? Yeah, but Chile, how often is it happening? How often is it happening? Yeah, but it's analog and digital, isn't it? So it goes from analog to digital. To zoom. Yeah, thankfully. Amy Campbell tracking CX7. Well, see that shot there, Julie? That's probably using the digital line. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice and calmly bringing that front end down by using the elevators. Where are you going? Where are you going? In your basket. In your basket. Just some dreamies. Beverly George has gifted a membership. Thank you, Beverly. What happens when I'm panning back like that, Jim? Right, what's that, folks? I'm not looking at flight radar. I know you're saying, get it in focus and I'll let you know. Yeah, come on in, what's that? Now, what are the features that give that away as being what it is? Big, long, droopy undercarriage. So why isn't that a 757? Because it's quite fat, isn't it? Big, long wing on it. But look at the big, droopy undercarriage. It's not a triple. Well, you know, you nearly could say 777, but I think even the Trent 8s are a little bit bigger diameter. But also, look at the flaps, folks. On a 777, it's all about the flaps in it. As that comes into shot now, you see those big droopy and undercarriage. You'll soon see the wingtips come into shot. So there they are. They're angulated wingtips, not curved fluid wingtips. These are angulated or fence style. So there it is, an A330. Alan Dix confirming that. Carl Roller. Oh, what's that turning in on the back there? So many people getting that right. Now, I know you're cheating when you tell me the name of the airline when it's about 4 miles out. Oh, bus. So that's the 200 variant, and using the Trent 700s with the reverser door type hinge panel. Oh, something's starting up. Look at that wing, folks. Interestingly, do we have a moon shot coming up here, ladies and gentlemen? The reason I say that is because there's the moon and there's the aeroplane. I think that's maybe a little bit too far. Climb! Oh no, kind of funky. See my house from here, look. Look at that. It's number 54. Has she got a new set of blinds? So yeah, interesting breaking news. More woes for Boeing. Apparently, not sure exactly how serious it is, but some basically the same kind of issue. That hello, have we got another one here? We might have. I'm just seeing if we got. He's on target, mate. This geezer's on target. Look, is he on target for a moonshot? He's on target for a moonshot. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Chilly, watch. Nearly. Chris Worrell is a new member. Welcome, Chris. He was about 20 feet below it. Yeah, the 787 Boeing are much like the MAX 7 with the overheating element in the engine nacelle. apparently some flags have been thrown up, easy for you to say, by Boeing or from technicians or engineers or what, about the same issue they're having with the 787. Now, whether that's Rolls-Royce or GenX or both or what, I don't know. But I'd imagine it's both. This guy can sing. Here we go. Nope. Might do a last little bit. Sometimes they just throw on a little bit of battery price. Unbelievable zoom it is, and I'll tell you, this camera is affordable to all, really. I mean, let's face it, if you've got a budget for a video camera, you're going to budget, you know, in the £300–500 range, aren't you? Well, this one sits within that, and it's great value for money, man. I mean, this thing's been through everything. It's 600 quid, is it? Okay. Yeah, you don't need the F1. You don't need the F1 because it's got, the only difference is it's got an eye thingy-majig, a viewfinder, and you don't need a viewfinder. It's got its own monitor on it. So the VXF, not the F1. Don't get the F1. You don't need it. Just get the VX1. That's all you need. Roy Van Can, also breaking, has taken action to address another issue involving the anti-ice system on Boeing 737 MAX after Boeing notified the regulator that a fault could render the system inoperative. Oh, blimey. I thought they were having trouble turning the bleeding thing off. And now you're telling me it could assist. Blimey. BRQDDERS. That moonshot EasyJet is diverting back to Luton. Seems like it couldn't land there. Is that done a complete turn? Switchback. Craig Russell. 380. Alex Thompson, some geezer. Concorde is Airbus basically. Yeah. It kind of is. It's an early, you know, it was the early consortium, wasn't it? Obviously, Airbus had more people join it over the years, but Aerospatiale, wasn't it? The original sort of like, I think they had the Caravelle, wasn't it? The Caravelle was Aerospatiale, used the Comet front end on it. I guess that you could say that's the first. Delving into, because de Havilland, of course, the Comet is a de Havilland jet, British airframer, and of course Aerospatiale, I think, was the they built the fuselage of the 777 inbound from LAX, Lady Hull. Thank you. Okay, so it looks like Rolls-Royce engineer has answered something about these engine nacelles. That's what we're talking about, folks. You see the big, fat front engine, leading edge of that engine cowl there. There's heating elements inside that cowl. And the problems that they're having, apparently, are overheating, potential overheating of that element. and therefore that could cause bits to blow off, like they did with that 737 Max. The engine cowl went through the cabin window. Oh, Steve Hitch, sorry, Sud Aviation. There we go. Sud Aviation, Steve Hitch, thank you. It was not by Aerospatiale. I think. McCheed, afternoon Jerry, cheers for sorting out my hoodie issue with Spring, all good, and my mate Paddy is well pleased now. Well, I'll tell you what, yeah, big thank you to Jilly as well for sort of like, well, actually it's Jilly. All I did was post it. I opened it, looked at it, confirmed it, put it back in, and put some stickers in there. There we go. So, Veston Pants. Great shots this afternoon and cracking show on Friday. Looking forward to the next Friday one. Would love a vintage London Heathrow one. You got it coming, Veston. I remember watching landings on the cross runway. But yes, we can't help but include some nostalgia from London Heathrow and other airports around the world when it is applicable. And my, sorry, have we got some nostalgia to bring you on the next show. I've already sort of like planned it out. It's actually based on a Simon Calder. He's a transport correspondent. But he did a story. I'm not going to say where it's from or anything like that because I don't want to give it away, but embracing aviation in another way. All links to London Heathrow, of course. The big room. Graham Laidlaw, just a bit of info, just noticed that 4 Emirates 380s have almost taken off at the same time. London Gatwick, Birmingham, London Heathrow and Manchester. Wow. Well, they are pretty much strict on their timing schedules, are they not, at Emirates? Right the way down to... all right, mate? Awesome, man. Cool, man. Work hard at school, mate. Yeah. Huh? Oh, bless him. Good luck, man. Just work hard. Nigel Hales is a returning member. Welcome back, Nigel. Crazy, all you lovely people. You great people. This fella down here just giving me a wave. Just another dad and his lad. Dad and lad. Just wandered over. Watches you all the time. Bless him. Interestingly enough, I have to say, and I don't like blowing my own trumpet because I haven't got one, and I definitely couldn't even start getting a note out of it. The closest I'll get to a note on a trumpet be like but anyway, yeah, the folks up at ARD said that there's definitely been a major influx, increase in kids coming into the store or ordering down to Big Jet TV, which is really cool, man. I'm really, you know, it's great to be introduced the kids into such a cool industry where they can earn a living. you know, if they become a, you know, oh, we should do really in a funny sort of way, shouldn't we, Jilly? 'Cause yeah, but what I'm saying is, up at the top, you could put like, you know, home, you know, no, you wouldn't. 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 All you do is next to up at the top, right up at the top. It's not a major alteration. It's not a major alteration, is it? No, but you know, it's a fair comment, man. It's a fair comment. Where are you based then? Oh my God, are you serious? How many have you ordered? Oh, well, that's all right then. Just adjust it and order a couple more, and we'll give those ones away. We'll do it afterwards. It'll be an easy fix. Let me see a picture of it. Let me see a picture. I always come to the rescue when it comes to things like this, man. Yeah, I know you did, but somebody's just made a very valid point. I know, but this is a different. So I know that. I know. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Let me just see if there's space, and then. Right. Okay. I've only got the. Okay. I'm wondering whether you can put it on the front there, on the underneath the Jet TV. Yeah, on the map, like, you know. Well, you know. Oh, he's going along. Get it down, son. Get it down. Oh, okay. There we go. I mean, Jilly, how? You know the Jilly. Can I just ask you something? You know the swirls that you've got there. You know, you've got one going around, one the outside. Are they separate flights? No. Then have your lines going to. And then just that sort of like, you know, that do you know the effect that I'm talking about, like big, like spiders' legs? I'd say that with that. I don't know. Nick Gray loving the blue shirt. Squid Owl. BA Concords made just under 50,000 flights, flying over 2.5 million, unfatal but fatal. Yeah, don't buy the shirt yet, folks. Don't buy the shirt yet. Don't order it yet. We're going to make some alterations to it. Because you've got the big TV logo, you just get another globe without those thingies on it, and then just. You're telling me that there isn't a globe without the without those lines on it? Yes, I know, but no. So they just made a very good point. And if you listen to what talking about there, by having a home base with all the things coming out of it. That kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. No, I don't think he did, because he didn't show me. Okay. I know, but you spent most of the day doing all the different places that we've been to and lining them all up. Oh, okay. All right. Mark Plevin is a brand new member. Star. Got a 777 on very short finals. Looks like Saudia. I didn't want to talk about that Delta incident today because a fear of somebody eating their dinner, or maybe eating their breakfast or eating something. Not very pleasant for the passengers, that's for sure. Bootle lad loving the Saudi, Jill Blakeney. Don't get one yet, Jill. Wait, stand by. We are going to. Okay. Bob M has gifted a membership. No, it's both of us, man. It's both of us. It's both of us. Don't be stupid. No, man. Don't be stupid. It's both of us. I know, man, I know. So if something like that came along, I'd be like, oh yeah, you know what? That's a good point. But he's not. He's suggesting putting it on. Hold on a minute. He's suggesting putting it on the list, Jilly. But I think it would be good to have it. You know. Yeah, I know. I said it's perfect, and it is perfect. It was perfect. But I'm now thinking. No, I know. Yeah. Savage maggots. Oh my god, I can't even think of that. I mean, I'm a pretty hardened person, you know. Things like that don't sort of like, you know, faze me. But sitting in a plane, and all of a sudden you feel a tap on your shoulder. You're like, what's that? Oh, and it's a bloody maggot on my shoulder. And then another one on your lap. It's like, oi, what's going on here? And then like three, then tap, then tip, and top, it starts raining maggots. It's like, what the I've been up out of my seat, right up the front, right. Oh my god, honestly. But can you imagine all the disruption? I mean, all those maggots have got to go through passport control, haven't they? I'll tell you what they would do if they were in Australia. This crazy bunch of maggots seems to think that it can fly anywhere. Math will have something to say about that. Where are you coming from? I don't know really, bit of fish. How long are you planning on staying? Oh, till I'm dead. Are you doing that now, Jilly? Oh, okay. Looks good in the sunlight, this one. Oh, it's the Bruise variant. I'm not a big fan of it. Well, thank you, Royal Jordanian. I'm not a big fan of the livery, but I am a big fan of the place that it is advertising, because it's very difficult to see. It's the Sands or something like that, isn't it? And that's not the casino in Vegas. CPR, Max Reverses, Rab H, yeah. Lord Geeker, Lady Holt. Gemma Chawls liking that livery. Yeah, it's a favourite amongst a lot of people, that Royal Jordanian livery. Rose City, Terry Ashworth. Thank you, Terry. Oh, there we go. Rohit Parkal, Royal Jordanian Discover Petra livery. There we go. It's beautiful architecture where it's all been carved into the rock face, hasn't it? Well, I say rock face. It's more like sandstone. Fly SSC Gulf Air looks good in the new livery. Well, that's the Gulf Air retro livery, isn't it? Which, when you look at that, it just takes you back to the times of the TriStar. Something starting up over in the distant area there. It's somewhere in the in the cul-de-sac. And 238 is coming out. Hello, mate. Thank you. Chirping Bird, Cafe 747, 39 minutes. 39 minutes, oh my God. Well then that's definitely coming in on this runway, isn't it, Jilly? Oh, no, it just said 39 minutes. 40 minutes in other words, and it's on that. Oh God, yes, sorry. What is wrong with me? Yeah. Thank you, Jordan. Jordan Charlie's gifted a membership. Very kind of you, my friend. Yeah! Go on! Nice! Mike, any more news on Global Airlines? Well, they seem to sort of like, well, apparently it flew that fella I was talking to yesterday. We mentioned about the fact that it went up for a 5-minute flight, didn't it? Was it 5 or 20 minutes and only went to 5,000 feet or something like that? I think that was literally a flight safety check, really. Check the airworthiness of the aircraft, but also I'd imagine, I don't know whether they left the undercarriage down during that test flight, the first one, but apparently they went out a second time, did exactly the same thing, came back in. So we don't know what the results are of those flight tests, because they were obviously linked to Global Airlines, and that would be with who's doing the High Fly. It was obviously under a High Fly certificate of flight, I'd imagine, because they are Are they not the lease company, High Fly, that actually operate the aircraft? They're going to be operating it on behalf of Global. So I don't know whether Global have they actually purchased the aircraft from China Southern and High Fly are operating it on their behalf, or were High Fly the original lead? No, I don't think they were they? Yeah, it'll be. I think that they probably would have got it at a steal, really. Nigel Gale, Etihad 380 EY25, due in 5 minutes, currently over Greenwich. Here we go. We should get that turning in, I'd imagine. Dimitri Spiru has gifted a membership. Thank you, Dimitri. Bit of a gusty conditions, wind at 270 at the moment. Airbus looking to deliver 10 A350s a month. It's quite a tall order, isn't it? One of the biggest things that's holding all the airframers back at the moment, Boeing and Embraer and Airbus, of course, is the raw materials, and the engine manufacturers are the ones that are massively delayed, and also the cabin fit outs as well, which is quite interesting. Philip Thorley has gifted a membership. Thank you. Peter Wood, I like the 350. I think many people do, don't they? I'm looking to see the 380. Let's just see if I can put it on a different setting and see whether that doesn't really make a great deal of difference, but 380 should be turning on to, if it's over Greenwich, that means she's going to come straight at us. She's not going to turn in, I wouldn't have thought. David Smith, the Global Airlines flight was tracked by 54,000 people. Wow. Doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Say it again. Yeah. I'll never forget that day. I thought he was like 40 years old, he's like 12 or something. Don't take a picture of me because me mum. Yeah, man. Clipper 707 gifted a membership. Yeah. Hilarious. His mother emailing us, telling us not to put him on camera. Can you believe that? Hilarious. A YouTuber. A big name on YouTube as well, really, in some ways. Outboard wing gear down first now. The extension has begun, and now they are out and locked. The belly gear will now fold back or extend itself. Steph has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Steph. Now everything is locked, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 greens on the flight deck. Normally it's 3 greens. Of course, they have 5 on a 747 as well. But yes. That's a good question. It's a backlog of over 6,500 Airbuses, a backlog of over 8,000 of ordered aircraft to build and deliver. Yes, it is crazy, isn't it? Somebody asking a great question. Where was that? About the reversers. When the aircraft touches down, some of the pilots are applying the reversers before the nose wheel touches. Do you know what? That's literally just pilot preference and a skills thing. You know, it is a kind of Right, it is. What was his name? What was his name? Or what were their name? What was their name? UPS Jumbo overhead. Unfortunately, I've got a dirty great big cloud above me. And Alan Shadbolt asking a great question about the reversers being applied before the nose wheel touches down. It's literally a pilot thing. I think you'll find that that's mainly, you know, an established pilot that does that kind of thing, I'd imagine. But, you know, it will. Just remember that when they land, you will also see the elevators being manipulated as well to actually keep the nose a little bit higher and also to allow it to come down softly. You don't want to go like straight down with the nose gear. You want to make it nice and long and fluid, and down it comes, so it's not a big clatter on the front. You know, you can start all your braking immediately that all the main gears are on the ground. A lot of pilots, obviously, companies prefer them to be all wheels touching the ground before they really to maximise the performance, of course. Here we go. Leaky 2104. Oh my god. Is this rain? Rain. Bit of a thrust front. Lady hole. Actually, what happened? You had a bit of. Yeah, but it's at least it's not over the front of the screen, mate. At least it's. Tim Rotunda, unsafe to keep the nose up for aero braking, especially if the wind is high. Get the nose down and reversers on. Yeah, definitely not in high wind conditions. I wouldn't run, especially with a very strong headwind. You would want to get that nose down as soon as possible. In fact, to be honest with you, you want to sort of like get the nose down, you know, not, you know, urgently in these conditions, but just you know. You sometimes don't have to get it like bang straight down. Look at that, the difference between the that's the A220, the Pratt & Whitney 1200, PW 1200. Wow! Matilda's favourite livery, the 380. See, that was quite quick. Different airlines, different standard operating procedures. Obviously recommended by the airframer themselves, but some manufacturers, some airlines will adopt additional procedures for landings and departures and so on and so forth. Like for instance, Etihad, Emirates are very strict on their policies for their gear extension procedures. Must be no less than and no more than, if you know what I mean, and within a certain amount of contingency, I'm guessing. Steph has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Steph. And Catherine McIntosh is a brand new member. Welcome, Catherine. Perfect landing. Joanna B, is the 350 still classed as Bigfoot compared to the 777? Well, the 777 was given the name Bigfoot by a good friend of ours, Rich Taub, who used to fly the A330 with American, now flying the A321, or the Flying Baguette as he calls it. But yeah, he originally gave it the name, the title of Bigfoot, understandably so. The 351,000. You know what? I will.
Yeah, what do you have?
Just latte, grande latte. Thanks, man. No, thank you. Cheers. Okay, here comes it. Easy, son. So yeah, the A350 1000, although it has got that triple undercarriage setup, tri-wheel undercarriage setup, we have not given it the nickname of it is not an additional Bigfoot, let's put it that way. It's just the 350, bit of a Prince Charming in it, I call it. Chris Worrell, aerocentric. Thing about airlines having SOPs regarding their gear should be lowered. How do you police it? Well, I'll tell you what, I'll tell you how Emirates police it, aerocentric. They have all the systems parameters are actually fed live to the operations teams, and if and so you know it's they will be able to see at what altitude, speed, etc. The approach was in terms of the gear extension. That's why you will always see Emirates will always be gear extended quite some way out. David Foy CX7 has commenced descent. Andre Jarvis didn't think you could apply reverses before you touch down. Well, not before you touch down, but right on the touchdown, right after you've touched down. Once the main gear has touched the ground, obviously, you know, there is the option of you put your reverses on, or you apply your reverses. Because it's not, I mean, can I just do a big shout out to Joe, by the way. He's a good friend of ours. He works with the Embraer team on their global campaign, which they've been doing for many years now. And we've been there really since the onset, the start of the Embraer E2 campaign. James Beatwell's gifted a membership. Thanks, James. So it's just a sort of like, it's almost like second nature. You know, it's like driving a car, really. I mean, I don't like to sort of like, you know, obviously there's all the navigation and all that kind of stuff. Totally different of driving a car. But in terms of feel, in terms of natural, you know, way that you turn the steering wheel to go left, literally almost that same sort of thing. The amount of brake that you apply when you're coming to a stop, whether you're turning, whether you're just slowing down for somebody, you know, that's something that comes as second nature to you and I, doesn't it, in terms of driving a car? Well, that's kind of what these pilots are doing, folks. It's second nature. It's the feel of the aeroplane. There's a lot of things in life that refer to the feel, which is, oh wow, look at this thing dropping rain behind it. Look at that. You know, when you're playing games, golf, cycling, you get the feel of you work with the machine. So it's just second nature. As soon as that thing is wheels on ground, you can start slowing the aircraft down by way of the spoilers, the ground spoilers, which are sometimes automatically extended as well. Here comes the see, that's all very nicely. Might be Andy from Avio, isn't it? Avio. So yeah, big shout out to Joe, and he's very, you know, I must admit, I do feel very humbled when situations like this occur, like we did with Xbox, where we were given one of, how many of those Xboxes was there, Jilly? It's only like about 10 made or something, wasn't it, for, around the world? No, it was less than that. It was like 4 or 5 or something. Yeah, we were very fortunate to be given for the Top Gun, a Top Gun branded Xbox, limited edition. Very, very, and you know, I'm terrible because it's literally stayed more or less unopened since the day I got it. But, I did the big reveal, didn't I? Buzz! This is the last one, isn't it? Is this the last one? Carlos Escobar has joined as a brand new member. Welcome. Samantha Brown has also gifted a membership. Thank you, Samantha. Is this it? Turkish? Is this the last one? Kevin Pride, yeah, Turkish 777 looks like it'll be the last in. Blood Flamer Raptor, good day to you, Gina B. Juan Mercado, sale of all his books to his parents. Okay. B. Calpam, Lady Hull. Fly SSC, have you done a feed from Nice Côte d'Azur? Well, no. Craig Russell, why would I want to do one there? Is there something special there or something? Laney's Adventures. It's a nice arrival, isn't it? Might be a couple of rogues though. Wow. Boof, down she comes. Now you see how smooth that front comes down is based on the pilot's skills in terms of getting it down nice and slow, and that is usually controlled by the elevators. So they keep the nose, they let it come down in increments, even though it looks like it's coming down, you know, all in one go. It depends on, you know, the pilot. Again, like I said, it's all about the feel, isn't it? Okay, here we go. A220 first out the box. Anthony Teal, good afternoon. Ian Morrison, Alan Shadbolt. Is everything looking at the reverse of cows or vents opening now on landing? Is everyone? There we go. Well, we were. Some of them not. Claire Bear, Jill Blakeney, Aidan Cameron, Michael Zoom right into the airport. Nigel Cox, Denise Canning, PP, do know that. This direction. PP, thank you. Charles D. Beverly George, Paul Fairclough, Aerocentric pilot skills, yes indeed. So we're just I don't think we're going to be doing a runway inspection just yet. I think they're going to go get straight on with departures and then find a little a gap somewhere where we can do the runway inspection. Thomas Much, Deborah Davies. I asked if pilots rely on audio-visual cue to say the wheels have touched the ground, or do they just feel it and use the cues as confirmation? I think there are automated systems on the aircraft which will, on some different types, auto brakes come up in terms of, you know, once the wheels are on the ground there are sensors. But as soon as they feel the aircraft come down, they will decel. They'll go into the decel mode, which is the non-flying pilot will call that out. Decel, not always, but sometimes, to confirm that they are slowing, the aircraft is slowing. Raptor X, this one off to Geneva. Thanks, mate. In a sec. This could go up quick. Pratt & Whitney's silent, that is. Lady Hull's best flying experiences have been with Swiss. There we go. Thanks, mate. You're a legend. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh wow, cool. The Garden of the South.
It is a bit wet.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. In a bit. Nigel Gale, A220, 2,944 feet per minute. That's the climb rate on that aircraft. Now, to my right, you'll hear these Trent 800s humming away. That's just the low pressure turbine blades, the fan blades, humming away. Right behind us. Thank you, Danny. Could get a little bit of cloud ingestion on these engines. Could be loud as well. Nabil Vlog, good afternoon to you. Thank you, Fly SSC. Saying 747 Jumbo saying American is the best livery. Well, each to their own. Very clever livery, isn't it? Lady Hull, that one off to Dallas, Fort Worth. didn't we try that last time or something? Nabil, where that doesn't matter what happens, you'll always have a delay in audio. Oh, right. Well, you answer him then. You answer him. I don't know. I always give the wrong answer, so you answer him. There we go. Yeah. So the reason why we have a delay is because we need to have a delay in case of any issues that might arise where we can stop the stream without you seeing it. So we have an inbuilt standard delay on the stream. Chris Clark, I would very much recommend going and watching Storm Eunice. Isn't Rolls-Royce RB211? Isn't the RB one of the plate? Rolls? Is it Barnsdale or Barnes something or other? James Dayton's gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, James. Wow, that's a very D-rated departure. Foot off on the gas there. Now here's a big foot. There it is. Yeah. Let's see if we can catch him up. Oh, wait a minute, mate. Hello. Hello. Oh, hello. Where are you going? Oh, just Los Angeles. What about you? Oh, Lisbon. See you later then. Burnett 747 cargo plane during less than 10 minutes. Wow, this is a really early intersect going out here, folks. Look at this. This is what we call an intersect departure for this 321. That shows how efficient these aircraft are, man. Look at this. Halfway down the run, well, a third of the way down the runway, I think, really. Oh, this 777's not hanging about. Wait for me. Oh, you can hold on a minute, mate. Got a funky shot coming up. This is the normally where we get the funky shots is a big one. It's kind of one, a little bit of one. Always makes me think of those old pictures of Bomber Command with the Lancasters climbing out of Metheringham or wherever it might be. Qatar 380, BA 380. Hello, mate. Hello. HGC David Smith. Maybe when he streams from Heathrow, but it's Jerry's enthusiasm and comments that make the difference. Thanks, mate. Yeah, it's like they're all over the gaff, aren't they? Oh well, you know, we were there first. Let's just put it. The entrepreneur, the instigators, the pioneers of live stream aviation entertainment. Yeah, Jill. I did look at that rain over there, mate. Ooh. Mind you, it's a bit coming this way, man. A bit coming this way, man. I tell you. Yeah, there's a bit of rain there, look. There's a bit of rain there, mate. Dual electric start system on the Dreamliner. That's not being started yet, that's the wind doing that. It's just windmilling. Generally, you'll see they start both engines simultaneously. Oh! Got James Dayton. Paul Skilling's gifted a membership. Thank you, Paul. Eddie Lane, 380 soon. Yes. Tony Bruce. Here we go. So, like I say, a dual start option. Some what was that? I don't know though, because this Qatar jet looks like he's keen to go. Yesterday when I was here, I saw for the first time ever a turn and burn with an Emirates 380, folks. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Mind you, this one's not far off it either, look. Big rudder keeping him down the centre line. Look at that. Mark Gilliam is a brand new member. Welcome, Mark. Good to see you. Oh, big, heavy takeoff now. Nick Gray, BA 777, 200 to San Fran, taxiing for departure. Where's the BA jet going? Sorry. Okay, so this guy going to turn left any moment now. Got a 380 following him, and here she comes now. Watch this. Oh, she's turning, man. She's turning. Here we go. These two big lumps go, and then it's a runway inspection, and I get a chance to have a sip of coffee. Oh man, oh man. San Francisco bound, be a little slight turn to the left at about 500 feet maybe, or 1,000 feet, and then she's dead-headed all the way to the east coast of America, west coast of America. Sorry. Flying with Virgin Atlantic on up over to San Francisco, folks. So I think I'm on a Dreamliner, isn't it? I think I'm on a Dreamliner. Blowing a bit of smoke out those engines, man. They are quite oily, aren't they, the Trent 9s? Oh, it's a right turn, Clyde, is it? Okay, fair enough. He's going up over the top, is he? Okay. South of Greenland, he's going to go up over Liverpool, Northern Ireland, up over the top, or maybe even up over Scotland. I don't know. Could be just seems like he's taking that track anyway. Maybe it's because I'm a Londoner that I love London. Great. VS19 to San Fran is a 787 today. Manual carb choke on that 380 Win Roberts. Oh, Lady Hull, Flight Radar 24 can confirm he's going over the Greenland route. There we go. Oh, I like it when I get it right. Just bear with me 2 seconds. TK Llewellyn wins a bit Northwest 290 at 13 Sailor Mike. Yeah, we had that earlier on, didn't we? A little bit of a northern element in it, as you can see. That's an old girl, isn't it? It's an old aeroplane, man. The oldest aeroplane in service as a passenger jet, which I read about the other day, is quite interesting. 737-200 just been put back into operational service up in the Northern Territories in America. Has been certified by Boeing, interestingly enough, to operate on gravel runways. And maybe some people who would feel happier about getting on a 50-year-old 737 than they would do getting on a modern day one. I don't know. Back in the days when Boeing didn't have any problems, they built those things like brick poo houses. Still do, but you know, obviously they were there was a lot more shall we say quality control going on in those days. Maybe not actually, you know, I don't know, but it's a smaller organiser. Well, I don't know if it was a smaller organiser. Yeah, massively grown, hasn't it? Especially after the you know, at that point in time, it would have literally been just that 727s. And this is nice, isn't it? Look, a lot of people are like that. I think ARD are getting that one in, I believe. Visible winds around showers due to downdraft and upwards flow, Bob M. Yeah, got a couple of cumuli that are forming around the airfield. Screaming Emu, 737s have been gravel kitted for years. They need the straight pipe JT8D to run the gravel kit stuff with bleed air. Yeah, JT8D engines. I mean, wow. How can Pratt & Whitney continue to support that engine? It's so old, man. I mean, there must be a decent spares division. Someone's got a good MRO spares backup for the JT8D. But okay, so it's got that big skid on it, hasn't it? The 737-200. Fly SSC Saudi Retro looking good. It's good looking jet. CF6s. Weeping. You know, apart from oh yeah, look at this. No actuators on these actuator arms on these on the A330 or on any of the Airbus jets. It's just straight fold up. Bob M. Retro Saudi's livery takes him back a bit. Yeah, I think it does for a lot of us, doesn't it? Here we go. Who wants some more old school engine power? Here we are. That BA going to LAX, not San Fran. Oh, is that the 380? Did I get that wrong? 767-300 to Chicago Raptor X. Yeah, this is the that's the retrofitted winglet, isn't it? 400 has the raked wingtip on it. Look at that smoky Joe. Sorry, proper smoky old engines on those. Chicago bound, thank you Avro. ATC full classic. Michael Payton loved the Saudi, remind me of the old days with the 747s and the Tri-Stars. Yeah, it's a great livery, man. And of course it is the original. It is the original livery for Saudi Arabian Airlines. I'm sure not the original, but certainly one of the early ones from sort of like 70s and 80s. Would it be? When was that livery in operation? Would it be the 70s and 80s? Oh, here we go. Make some noise. We'll see quite a few of them. Saudi started in 1945 with a. Okay, let's have a look at this. 707 here. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm going to say that's like a 1980s livery. Still got the cheat line, but thinking Formula One. I'm trying to remember the Williams Formula One cars, and I think there was a rally team as well that sported that livery with Saudi, I think, maybe. United 787-10. Sailor Mike, some airlines look awesome with a cheat line. Yeah, I really like the cheat line. Obviously got the modern sort of like cheat line that they have nowadays. It's not a cheat line at all, it's like an airflow line really, isn't it? Either above or under the wing. Tim's bits rolling around in the back of my van. TK Llewellyn. Yeah, busy day at Heathrow. Pretty now standard normal day at Heathrow really. Until you get a moment like this, it all goes quiet. CX7 number 2 worldwide tracked by 1,484 good folk. Where is she? Is that her there? That is indeed a Boeing 747. Livy Maidment, just gone over Livy Maidment's house. Look at the little one, he's like, listen me, look at me, watch me. Look Dad, look, I can do it. Go on son. Big fluffy tail. I hope that aircraft continues to fly. Old airframe, isn't it? Whether she's going to become a private jet one day, maybe. Conversion. Chucky's in love with the 339, so impressed with the changes they made. Yeah, it is a very impressive. Oh, sorry, folks. Sorry. Modification of an aeroplane, isn't it? The 339 over the 330 CEO. Terry Slater used to cater the Saudi Tri-Stars in that livery in 1974. There we go. There we go then. 1974, wow. Oh, way out. How long did they hold that livery for? Ah! The talking planes is why I subscribe to your channel. Thanks, Terry. That's Okay, people are asking what a cheat line is. Basically a line that runs either over the windows or underneath the window line of the aircraft, and that's generally was adopted in historical aircraft. Well, you know, in the 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Look at the old airliners of yesteryear. You'll see, but there's a cheat line on a Singapore 380. It's about the only airline that actually adopts a cheat line nowadays, apart from obviously that new Saudi livery, which is not the new Saudi livery, is it? It's an old livery. Strangers in the night, exchanging kisses, lovers at first sight. No hits but misses. Just made that out. Okay, I've got another clear patch overhead, GP, so we could go for cruisers if anyone's got them. James Doink, wow, welcome James. He's gone a super class. Thank you, James. H, I think Lufty has a cheat line. Yes. Wow, this is a dirty girl, man. Clip wing 777. 200, no winglets on her. One of the early GE powered jets by the looks of it. Proper old workhorse, man. Juicy nice or something. Thank you, Arrow gifting 5 memberships. TK Llewellyn needs a good scrubbing. She doesn't she? She's stained and marked. Of course, you can duplicate that look on a plastic model, you know, your average Airfix model, but you can't do it on a well, I'm guessing you could do it on a die-cast model, but you know, you'd have to use because it's a very difficult thing to replicate, because you can't use any sort of, like, you know, the it's a bit like eyeliner, isn't it? This is a 339, folks. 777 delivered in 1999. Wow. Dan Lindbergh. our 777 rolling on for departure. Yeah, very clever what Airbus have done with that jet. Very lucky that it already had a very long undercarriage on it. So bolting a new set of engines on it, bigger engines, wasn't really a major issue. Didn't cause any aerodynamic. Oh, wait a minute. Listen to this thing going out. Here we go. Thank you, sir. Cheers. All the best. Bit of a funky shot here because that leading aircraft that's just gone out, he's going straight to the Americas. I think we should get a bit of a funky shot here, folks. Here we go. Here we go. Should go left turn, Clyde. Steve Bluck has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Steve. So Avro Arrow has as well. Thank you everybody who's gifting memberships. Much appreciated. If you like what you see, folks, before you check out, subscribe to the channel if you want to see more of this stuff. We're live twice a week. Nice. Wednesdays and Sundays. This is nice. But we are also overseas. We've got a World Tour shirt coming out soon. Hello. Wait a minute, what's that? It's a jumbo jet, mate, right above us. Looks like Atlas Airy type. Oh man, it's a 747-8 in it. Oh, am I going to be able to get up that high? Hold on a minute. That's as high as I can get, isn't it? Right, oh, that's 777. Sorry, it's 777. Sorry, it's 777. Air France 350. Definitely need to go back and spectate. It's an A350 900 though, isn't it? EJE 545, very impressive clouds today. Very carrying on from the Embraer thing earlier on, folks. Just want to say a big shout out to our good friend Joe at Gravity, working on the Embraer program, who's very kindly sent me a limited edition Trump, almost like collector's trading cards. That's it, yeah. Let me just out the front, mate. Just drive out the front. Looks more like a 777 to me, that does. That's a 350, is it? Nah, really? No, it's heading west. Yeah. David Sherwood. Digital David, good afternoon to you. Get a badge by your name, Andy P. Mancat Lady Steph, Joanna B. And Linda Carr. Any any Emirates 380 takeoffs today. Probably will have Amrinder, I'd imagine. I think we're due one soon, aren't we? There's another, they must have had a batch of dodgy radomes painted, because there seems to be quite a few of these narrow body BA jets with the nose out of alignment. It's got his swollen, he's got his swollen. So he's chewing something, isn't he? He's got a mouthful of bonbons. Mr. Waring, 1-3, welcome to Superclass, Mr. Waring. Thank you for supporting the channel, everybody. You are amazing people. J-Mank has gifted a membership. Thank you, J-Mank. Oh, Lady Hole, no 380s on radar due to take off just yet. I was completely unaware. This guy Andy came up to me earlier on, who's got an amazing, you think my airport's impressive at Staines International, you want to see this fella's airport. It's so impressive. But apparently I was completely unaware that there is a huge, massive community of modelers, 1/200th scale, 1/400th scale modelers. Probably, yeah. I know, it's incredible, isn't it? I mean, the backgrounds are just incredible. Puts Staines International to shame, to be honest. So this is a D-rated departure. Young, this 777. Ross Chin from Seal Beach, California. Simon L has gifted 10 memberships. Wow, thank you, Simon. Got a bit of a thrust front hitting me at the moment that could be coming from that that cell that's sort of like, you know, there. Jill Blake, pick up that wing flex. Yeah, check this out as well. Raptor X, Paul Skilling. Chibi Cactus, I think that is. Kidding PJs, Mike D. Welcome everyone, hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good weekend. Yeah, it's two different ways when you opt to pay for your membership. You either do it through, well, I'll let Jilly explain it because I'll probably get it wrong. Look at the chat and listen, and look at Jilly's explanation. Aerologic 777-200, 37,000 feet currently over Reading, heading east. Okay, over Reading, which is sort of that way. Yeah, so I should be seeing that I should be seeing that. Full of free check. Elevators, done his rudders. Quick check, speed brakes. There we go. Left side, right side. Maybe another little wiggle of the rudder, maybe, I don't know. Or left and right, rather. Fly SSC1 waiting for Our Lady Hole, Avro Arrow. Ian Hannah. Margie Ann, good day everyone. Should be able to catch that triple. Alan Tonkinson, 3 years, a member. Wow. IAE's burbling away. Yeah, that's a big old front, mate. That's a big cell, that is. Look, you can see the edge of it there. Very cumulonimbus styling. He's trying to climb over the top of it, look. Look at that, man. That's beautiful when you fly over the top of those cumulus clouds, mate. Can get a bit rough, of course. Still a long way away from it, probably 10 miles away from it. There's your Aero Logic 777, I think. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch it, to be honest with you, because there she is. See the yellow on her, look. Nice. Claire Bear has gifted a membership. Thank you, Claire. He hasn't gone above it, he's gone around the edge of it. Lady Hole, another one on trailing, yes. You're talking about 10 miles, 10,000, when I say 10,000, 10. I know, I've just done it, Ooh, you know what, that might be a moonshot. Might be a moonshot, mate. Moon shadow, moon shadow. He's sort of like aiming towards it. Still see the flag up there, look. It's going to be too far over to the left of it. Nice! Nice fade. Listen to the hum of those Trents. Fan blades just oscillating around. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Dave Minion, the live chat will replay if you, but you can put comments up, and we don't review it as such, but we do from time to time see post live comments that come up. but obviously it's very difficult to monitor, but we do from time to time see those. Steph the Trent hum, only exclusive to the 8s, don't forget. Bob M, how many tons of rubber are deposited on the runway over a year? Well, they do from time to time use those very high pressure cleaners, don't they, to get the rubber off. It's almost like you know, you're almost at the level of sandblasting in a way. George Ripto H. Oh, that's something else. What's that? He was making a noise. Looks like 767-400. Or is that a Dreamliner or something? Dreamliner. Moon shadow, moon shadow. Just looking at the swept wing on it. Oh no! Oh, you know what? That is 767-300, isn't it? United. I did say 767, didn't I? From all that way away. How cool is that, man? Ha ha ha! Look how far away it is, and I identified it. Donate me eyes to science. You don't want to see out of my bleeding eyes, son. Still a big old front on it. Look how disruptive those winds are up at the on the mantle of that cloud, man. Down, down, down. Oh, that's a World Fly A350 Spywalk site. Was it? Oh, I thought it was a... Oh, I apologize. Oh, World to Fly. Okay, it wasn't a 767 for 200 then. Blimey. Okay. Nothing of the sort, mate. Sorry about that. Spywalk's getting it right. Sorry. It did look like a 76. I'll take that all back about me eyes. Wow, World Fly 350. You don't see that very often, do you? That's quite a rare catch, isn't it? No, A350. Leaky 2104. I don't know about my mince pies now. Penelope Bailey, how many flights the plane's tyres last? Good question, that. Well, it's not so much per flight, how many flights, Penelope. It's more just a case of visually inspecting them, and also whether the onboard systems detect any loss in pressure on the tyre, in which case it would need to be inspected and dealt with. Duly dealt with. This could be Andy. Every SAS plane from now on is going to be, it could be Andy. Is that his name as well? Are you sure it's Andy? It's either Andy or Dave. Aviation in 4K, Qatar 777, 200 packs jet. on radar. Wow, that's quite rare then, bringing that one in, isn't it? Yeah, looks like we might just. Pardon me. Don't worry about it, people. I'm saying, yeah! Go on, a Trent! Emirates 380 on radar, Raptor X. Steep climb out for that triple. Ditto doggy. Raptor X, that jet off to New York. So good they named it twice. Talking of 767 400s. Well, I wasn't really talking about 767 400s. Can hear one coming. Fancy doing that in the open air as well. Look at that. How cool is that, man? All that power. I think it's about a 6-tonner, isn't it? That tug weighs in at about 6, well, maybe even more than that, 12 tons or something stupid like that. Look, it's big happy 777. Am I going flying? No, we're just taking you to the gate. Oh, okay then. Does I'm not going flying later? Yeah. Hey! Listen to this whole thing. Listen to those engines, man. Multi-bladed fan. Rich Matthews is a brand new member. Welcome, Rich. Going to be joining me in San Francisco next week. Maggot free, I believe, this aeroplane. Who takes bleeding fish on a plane? You can buy fish in America, you know. We got Rich Matthews, didn't we? Yeah, first class man. So literally 2 seconds ago. Nick Gray, 23 years old, this 767 400. Delta to Atlanta, Paula Danes saying, thank you, Paula. Clipper 707. Nick Hulse FS 777. Yes, the maggots were on an Airbus. Here she comes now. Was it a 339 or a C? Was it a CEO or an NEO? The maggot gate. Mark Morgan, is the Golden Gate Bridge as spectacular as it looks? Well, I've only driven over the Golden Gate when it was partially fogged in, so I didn't get to see the full height of it, but from what I saw, you know, it's an impressive structure. It's all steel in it, so it is a pretty impressive structure. John Urquhart's gifted a membership. Thank you, John. LA Girl, Rich S, Tony Bruce, relationships in the world of British BCal pounds who count up. Bloody blood flamer. Wow, look at that. What's that? Is that why is he in the hole, Jilly? BA 747, yeah. In the holding pattern. Here comes that Qatar 777-200 passenger jet. Oh, it's a freighter, sorry. Somebody said that there was a 200 pax jet coming out, but yeah, that's the Qatar freighter. It's gone behind that cloud bank now. Red, isn't it? Raptorants. Did I say that was a 747? Did I say that BA was a 747? Blimey, O'Reilly. Lady Holt, EK30, this is... Did I say 747 or 777? Danny, meant to ask you while I was there, anyone else, do you need a driving licence to work as ground crew? I've heard yes. If you are going to be operating a vehicle, then yes, you would need a driving licence, Danny. And definitely worth getting one. To help with, you know, driving things. Skilling BA380 from LAX in the hold. I am Royal Jordanian on radar. Paul Skilling 787-8. The real Jordanian. Oh, they've just fired up. Oh, that smells nice, whatever that is. It's not curry by the smell of it. Debash mode. Golden Gate is officially international orange. Well, it's more red than I can know. I think I've never seen it looking orange before. It definitely has a red tinge to it, doesn't it? I'm sure the paint is called some kind of a rustic orange or something like that. You know, what do they call it? What's the name of the orangey, browny sort of like tint? Ian Lars, why do some engines have longer cones than other engines at the back? Good question, Ian. Well, it depends. It is an aircraft type. You know, it's dependent on aircraft type. As you can see there, I think, I'm not sure if they're Pratt & Whitney's, but with a long exhaust cone on it. They are CF6s, I think, because of the length of the engine itself. But the cone that you normally see on the CF6 is actually shrouded by that outer cone, if you know what I mean. But that all depends on aircraft type. A lot of the 747s have the cone, the outer cone on it like that. I think these are CF6 engines anyway. It should be good. WNWMW is it? Remember, welcome. Isn't it? You have to take an airside driving test, 777 Paul saying. Well, you will do. If you've got a licence, you're not just going to go straight on there and start driving big 12-ton vehicles around the apron. You'll have to take a test to prove your ability to drive, almost like a heavy goods vehicle driving licence, isn't it? You know, catering vehicles and any sort of vehicle, airside, of course. John Bolland noticed the Embraer nacelles have a little fin on the outer side. Is this for airflow, and do other engines have them? Great question, John. And the answer to that is yes. Almost all engines have what's known as a vortex generator or a splitter, which basically splits the airflow so that it creates a smooth flow of air across the under the wing, over the wing, whatever it might be. There's the splitter you can see on that LEAP engine. You can see the some of them it's bigger, some of them have a splitter either side, others only have it on one side. Really does depend on the engine type. This is the IAE engine, where it has splitters on it, but long, elongated splitters. But only on the, there you go, that's the splitter there, see? See that there directs the airflow so that it minimises or reduces the amount of turbulent air that's flowing over a specific part of the wing, and obviously that's tested in the wind tunnels to maximise its efficiency. But also, you know, if you look at the front of Concorde, it's got the same thing. It's got what's known as a splitter on it, a vortex generator. Look on the 737 Pre-Max aircraft as well. They have a 4 or 5 vertical fins on the just at the base of the vertical stabilizer, which are also vortex generators to clean up the air around the back of the aircraft. That's it, oxide paint, someone just mentioning there. It is an oxide paint, isn't it? It's obviously weatherproofing, isn't it? Okay. Come on, stick with me, man. Stick with me, mate. Oh, you little sons of it. They have so many services in and out of London Heathrow. They've only got 2 gates available to them, and from time to time we do see more than 1 gate. We'll get a left turn, Clyde, on that. Just want to get this 339 right in our face. Virgin Atlantic expecting their their newest aircraft to be delivered from Toulouse around about mid-April. We're looking at hopefully going to be doing something with them. Bootulad Joanna B, Dimitri Spirou, Qatar headed to Frankfurt. Almost stalled there, isn't it? Here we go. Left turn, Clyde. And I mean that most sincerely, folks. Those liners work a bleeding treat. Kevin Jackson, something like 5 or 6 EK 380s a day, isn't it? Yeah, something like that. I think, maybe more, I don't know. Yeah, probably 6, yeah. Crazy. Danny, it's fine. Danny, no question on here is classified in any way as a stupid question. Trust me, Danny. Thank you for asking. There may be a lot of people out there who are sort of like wondering about the need for licensing for driving heavy vehicles on the airside. Even the little fellas like that, you need to take an airside proficiency test of some sort, don't you? Look at that double 380s. Only they were doing what they did yesterday. He snapped in front, didn't he? HGC BA268 number 1 flight radar is landing now. And there it is. Mark B, off to take care of some things. See you Wednesday. All the best to you, Mark. Oh, I can hear. It's almost like a 777 Lenny Pasiglia. Man, it's gone quiet. Laney's Adventures. No Pinky today that I've seen. I do from time to time miss it. Brian Stewart 380 Fest. Should see at least one more, I would imagine. Hold on, mate. What's up, fella? Cool. Oh, awesome, man. Fella, all the best. Cheers, mate. It's AVIATIon. Is that AVIATIon? Thanks for the sticker, mate. I don't know. What can anybody decipher that? Is that OL Aviation? OLDL Aviation? Look at my dirty thumbnail. Look. Yeah, it is nice, isn't it? It's quite retro, isn't it? In a funny sort of way. That's going on my flight bag, that is. Lanny's Adventures, or Laney's Adventures, I think that is. QA777 about to depart, yes, and there she is lining up behind this Qatar 777-200 freighter. Who the hell is Pinky? This could go up quick, folks. She's dropped her freight. Yeah, man. How cool is that? Lady Hull off to Frankfurt. $339. Fire it up. Look at the intake fog, man. Trek 7000s. We're going to get a bus right in on this one. Oh, DL Aviation. No, it's a photographer. He's not an aircraft space component manufacturer, I can tell you that now. He's a kid. he's got his channel, and he's a photographer, isn't he? A young lad. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Wind up these big old. Look at this, man. Oh, funky shot coming up. So, oh my God, how cool was that? How cool was that? 767 tail strike device, or tail stand of some sort, isn't it? Not tail stand, sorry, that's what they do with the cargo jets. It is like it's a device that's extended when the gear is extended, or pre-departure, I think. And there it is. There's the. Now, if the aircraft does pull up a little bit steep, the sensors on that retractable device that retracts when the undercarriage retracts, I believe. Nice example of an A350-1000 with Virgin Atlantic.
I think that was the funky shot. Did you see that? You saw that? No, we just had probably the best funky shot of the season so far. Skid plate cross chin, yes, more or less. That's the unfortunate thing, is that due to the range, we probably won't see that retract. I'd imagine. Oh, I did say it was OL, didn't I? Cheetah, thank you. See, I thought Cheetah was like a 40-year-old. Yeah, there we go, Cheetah, thank you. Good on you, mate. I tell you what, you've already got a boost in your future career as a designer. I tell you, because that is a great logo and a great design that you created for your sticker there. Well done, mate. Now this doesn't, you know, oh wow, look at this. Rumbling past me, yeah. See how long we can spot it for. The trouble is that by the time it rotates, that's going to be out of view because of the body and all that kind of thing. So now on the rotate, which is coming up any moment now, there it is. And the gear up selector is it's, oh, hold on a minute, here we go. There we go, yeah. Okay, so it has a crushable device inside it, a sensor, which obviously if it touches the runway surface, it will notify the air crew. This is another one going up quick, here we go. Oh no, it's the Pax jet, isn't it? This is the Pax jet. Wow. Yeah! There's not a lot of the 777-200 passenger jets left, really, is there? Someone's going to say, no, you're wrong, Jerry, there's thousands of them. I mean, obviously, Boeing, a British Airways fleet, but I tell you what, they are some of the cleanest 777-200s, passenger variants, that is. Although, let's be honest, let's be fair to British Airways, they've got a big fleet of 777-200s to wash and maintain and take care of. And seen a few of their 777s, 200s looking very, very smart and clean. A few grubby ones, but some very clean ones as well. A lot of aircraft do have sensors under the tail, but they're not visible. They're just on pads, like a Kevlar pad with a sensor in it. Nice. Wow. Oh, yeah. Bit of overcorrection there, bit of oversteer. It's going over Sainsbury's, that is. Ridicule is nothing to be scared of, and don't you ever. Quite smoky, the old XWBs. Yeah, LFB about another 3 to 4 weeks, folks, before we're back at the LFB. Having the roof is being completely worked on, so it's a no-go zone at the moment, I'm afraid. Rebecca Weaver, gorgeous views. Used to love the old Olympic 707s back in the day. A mule. Squirrel hit the like button a couple of hours before we started. Fair play, thank you. All weighed and ready to go. Could be saving 3 tons on this flight. I think that's a story that should stay relevant. But Finnair and their weighing program, their passenger weighing program. Again, for those people, incorrectly thinking that it's something to do with, a census of seeing what the average weight of passengers are. Nothing to do with that. It's for the airline to use in their weights and balances when they are preparing the fuel numbers for the aircraft, so that they can more accurately fill the aircraft with fuel, as opposed to just using average numbers for passenger weights. So it's something I could see gathering pace, or at least staying relevant, because I would say, and I'm not a good mathematician, as you know, however, I would say with the amount of reduction in CO2 emissions that you get by running sustainable aviation fuel, right? I think that with the reduction in the amount of fuel that you could use if you had more accurate passenger weight numbers, would equal out more or less the same. And let's face it, it's easier to get passenger weight than it is to put SAF on your plane, because it's something that is very, very expensive and in short supply. Unlimited supply. How cool is it? £50 tons of fuel, 15 pounds of maggots. Sorry. Yeah, it was quite interesting, wasn't it? That Virgin pilot that I spoke to the other week, last Sunday or whenever it was, Wednesday or whenever. about the fuel weight. Just 50 tons across to the east coast of America on the A339. Would have been almost double that on a 747 or on a 346. So they're already massively saving on fuel, reducing their footprint. And oh, hello, blimey. Listen to this thing rumbling, man. Where's that going? Chicago, wow, yeah. A successful retraction. Someone flashed their light on that Delta. No 737s today. Can you believe it? Not one 737 yet. What in the cabin? Oh, rewind and have a look then. Somebody saying think they saw a light. You know what you may have seen, but you sort of like subconsciously didn't realise that it was the engine illumination light, which is below the cabin line. You may have mistaken it for that, or you may quite clearly have seen that it was somebody from the passenger. Bob M. Yeah, I don't know, Bob. I'm sure there's some suggestions being put down in terms of. Oh man, it's too many coffees, Jilly, mate. I'm gonna have to go to the loo. Oh. Really? Oh, Gordon Freeman, yes, 2 lights. Wow, yes. Below the windows, Gordon Freeman. Okay. Soon will come carbon footprint. You will be allowed to fly only this much every year. Fly SSC. They may well do that. Maybe a future program in terms of maximum amount of miles that you can fly, perhaps. Oh, it was a viewer's daughter, was it? Oh, wow! How cool is that? Was it just a flash of it, or was I panning when it was? Okay, stand by, folks. Give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to nip down and Oh, okay. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Julie. I've got the steps. Oh man. There's too much flipping coffee in it. I've got to limit myself to the amount of coffees that I have, because the steps are Martin Cables BA275 to Vegas being pushed back has a few mates on it. Okay, well then, in that case, Jilly, I'm gonna go in and go for a wee. Folks, can you stand by for 2 minutes? I will be literally. You're gonna have them screaming past you, but please bear with me for a couple of minutes. Just gonna go for a quick break. Hold on a minute. I say a quick break. I mean, you know, Okay, that might be fine. That's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Did I miss the start up on that triple? Too hot, too hot. Really? I rather. Yeah, but I rather. Do a battery check, shall we?
That's alright.
Oh, one battery. Sorry, one. That's not good, Jimmy. I've got one bar on the main battery. On that one. Oh, bless him. Could be handy landing in the SAS jet. It's always going to be handy, isn't it? Now you see the rudder moving there, folks, because the rudder is actually attached to the, obviously is linked to the wheel steering, not the tiller but the wheel steering. So when the pilot inputs a bit of right steer, you'll see the rudder also moving, and then at around about 60 knots, between 60 and 80 knots, I think it's actually 60 knots, that the front undercarriage steering mechanism locks away from the disconnects from the pedals, you know, the pilot's controls, so that the aircraft, and then everything is done on the rudder itself, in terms of, you know, once they reach that speed. Wow, they're bringing out some old hardware this afternoon, man. Look at these old things, man. Look how grubby they look. Is that £10 billion perhaps going to be on improving the look of their aircraft? But you see, you wash that thing up, man, and it'll look beautiful. It'll look like new. If you use the tiller, the rudder is blocked out, so you won't see it move. If you use those both pedals, both nose wheel and rudder move, nose wheel 8 degrees. There we go, just like I was saying. Some pilots preferring to use the tiller mechanism, others preferring to use the foot mechanism. That's something big in the hold up there, look. 350, 900 by the looks of it. Is that an Iberia jet? Is it a 359? Rusty joints. Always thought the tiller's not connected to the rudder. Yeah, the tiller is not connected to the rudder. The tiller is connected to the nose wheel steering mechanism. So more used for ground operations in terms of ground movements of the aircraft, of course. Here we go. So now you'll see the rudder moving. Now that will be the pilot's input with his or her feet. As the aircraft moves away, you'll see all of a sudden, because the engines, even though they're very highly tuned, there will always be a slight amount of pull to the left or to the right, you know, depending on which one's delivering the most power. I mean, obviously they're very, very similar in terms of their power delivery. However, you might find that one will ever so slightly pull, depends on if there's crosswinds as well. But you'll see him or her making adjustments on the rudder. Now you see that's foot movement, that is. But that's also steering the front wheels as well. But when they reach around about 60 knots, the rudder will disconnect from the front wheel steering, and sorry, the pedals will disconnect from the front wheel steering. Yeah, the tiller device is purely front wheel connection. It is not connected to the rudder. And that's it, no more rudder action, that's it. Fancy footwork, Gordon Freeman, you're right. Suffer 6-3, I'm going to miss the Saudi scheme. Going back to the green is a mistake. Wow. Don't you like the old retro design then? Going back to the green. That's the first person I've heard say that. Tiny little incremental movements. one of the hardest, I think it was Captain Chris Pole that I was talking to actually the other day about how I found taxiing around the airfield actually takes a lot more learning than flying the aircraft. I mean, wow, haven't seen that for a while. Stand by, stand by. Haven't seen that. The Rugby World Cup jet. Not that it is now the Rugby World Cup, it is just Ireland rugby, isn't it? Aviation in 4K is the tiller used for sharper turns. Not really aviation in 4K, as far as I'm aware. I think the tiller and the foot pedals have the same, you know, like Screaming Emu was saying just then, about 8 degrees of turn on the tiller and the foot pedals, whichever device you prefer to use. Again, it is a pilot preference, but yeah, that's one of the hardest things, because when you're taxiing and you come off the power, as you come off the power and start to turn, it slows down immensely. So it's one of those things that you have to, you know, it's a combination of the two. And again, it's one of those things about the feel that you get. You know, 350 smoking up these engines. Look at that. Oh, did it? It's the first time in a little while, isn't it? Listen to it rumble, man. BWIA, British West Indian Airways TriStar, has just gifted a membership. Thank you, BWIA. Bit of a funk shot. Listen, those blade tips reaching the speed of sound. Blimey, look at the state of that. Hold on a minute. I'll show you this. Look at the state of that plane, man. Look at the paint peeling on it. Wow! That's rare. MT Girl loves planes, and she's a new member on Big Jet TV. Welcome, MT Girl. Wow, it's obviously a bad batch of paint, wasn't it? Is that Turkish? Oh, don't make fun of him, man. Look. Flaky 2.0. Oh, leave him alone. Rich S, that plane needs to see a dermatologist. Who's that? Is that the Rwandair 330? I never knew you used Head and Shoulders. I don't. Wow. I never knew you used Head and Shoulders. I don't. Oh, you are awful, but I like you. ATC 4. It's not flown through volcanic ash. There's no European volcano that I'm aware of that's. Is Iceland classified as European? Is it? Yeah, Iceland is Europe. So yes. I take that back. But he definitely hasn't flown through any Icelandic volcanic ashes. And anyway, it would be more the would actually not affect. I don't think the windshield would be heavily affected, wouldn't it? The windshield would be heavily affected, but not the paint of the fuselage, unless it was flipping boiling ash or no. BWA TriStar Iran Air, very unique livery. It is, indeed, it is. Shell. Well, the thing is that when something like that starts to take, you know, you can see where they've patched up as best they can, but it's just getting worse and worse, isn't it? It's just like, you know, hey, arrivederci. Claire Bear, plane shielded from solar rays. Well, yeah, I mean, solar, you know, it's the paint is, no, not solar flare, no, it can't be, I mean, yeah, well, solar rays are sunshine, isn't it? Yeah, so, yes, is the answer to that. They are, you know, it's more about the paint. Obviously, solar radiation, isn't it, you know? Yeah. When you're flying up above the clouds and houses, been raining high, everybody sees them smiling over the sky. Hello, Bungle. Where's Zippy Bungle? I don't know. I think he's hiding over there. Here I am. Sorry. Oh, Zippy. Big Red looks like a scabby old abandoned caravan. Down the man. Poor old thing, man. It's going to feel very, you know, self-conscious when it goes past us. McCleggy straight into superclass. Thank you, McCleggy. Very kind. Very great to see you folks. Thank you to everybody who supports the channel, whether it be as a member or whether it just be as a subscriber or a viewer or whatever you do. It's lovely to see you here, and you're always more than welcome to join us. Going to be in San Francisco this coming week, Wednesday and half day Thursday in it. So have to see how that story gathers pace about the Boeing 787 engine nacelle de-icing unit overheat issues, potentially much the same as what they are experiencing, and they're trying to fix the issue, obviously, with the 737 MAX 7. think the latest schedule for try getting on the Holiday Inn Express roof. Don't even know where it is. Traveller 3 a.m. live show saying, no, it won't be that bad, will it? We'll be live by about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, UK time, that is. I'll be planning to go live, you know, around about the 8 a.m. time, I'd imagine. So just wind yourself forward or back 8 hours, depending on where you are in the world. But if you've got digital capability on your phone, you can just put San Francisco time in there, and it will automatically tell you what time it is there. I'll be able to tell you anyway because I've got it on me. I've got it on my watch all the time. London time. Margian, San Fran, 1 hour ahead of him. Chrissy. I'm on annual leave this week, so bring on San Fran. H. Carol Smith. Highly recommended. AGM 321. First 737 of the day coming out. Looks like the oh yeah, no, we've not. I went over there a long time ago, and the you know when you do these things, when you go and meet, you know, hotel managers and stuff like that, it's like, you know, the next week they've gone, they've left, you know, whatever. It's or they just not interested. They don't get it, you know. They don't realise. Oh blimey, yeah, we could get a lot of people here. Blah blah blah, you know. But no. Stayed at the Marriott waterfront at San Fran. Great view of the runways. Are you staying there here and now? Saying, oh, I thought that was a 737, but it's not. So it's still no 737. The elusive 737. No 737 coming out at the moment. I thought just from a distance, I only caught the tip of the tail. I thought that was oh, the waterfront park. What is that? The whole park area? Have they put a big tall fence up there then? A better view from the waterfront park before they put the fence up. Ranji, thank you. Clipper 707. I don't have to watch Bullet because I've actually done the Bullet run down in San Fran in a rental car many years ago. Scared the living bejesus out of me, out of my cameraman. Bits of stuff flying around everywhere. About 3 in the morning it was, no one around. Took a risk. I was young, you know, I was in my 30s, early 30s, and a rental car at San Francisco, straight down the Bullet run, and yeah, I took off on a number of occasions. Not only did I take off, but also maxed out as well. Bottomed out. Is that put the replacement. See that green patch there, folks? That's where the emergency evac slide, overwing evac slide. Well, not so much overwing, but well, a bit of it goes on the wing, doesn't it, to sort of like protect it. But the evacuation slide, obviously, that's gone through a service, replacement, service and replacement. Yeah. Okay. Any more on that? Oh, Clipper 7 bullet last 10 minutes are at San Fran on the tarmac. Oh, okay. I don't recall that. So I'll have to check that out. Gordon Freeman do a live stream from Alcatraz. I always remember arriving. I remember arriving in San Francisco, going down to the front, pitch dark, hearing these very odd noises. Turns out it was the giant seals that they've got there. Ooh. Rolling around, big fat lummocks in great big things. Look at the reg on his nose, look. Bravo. Julie E. Welcome, Julie. Welcome back, should I say. Julie E. Welcome back, Julie. First class member. Right here on Big Jet TV. Maybe a puff of brake dust, no. Yeah, these guys, we've mentioned it quite a few times on the show because of, for political reasons, these guys are unable to refuel here in London. McGleggy 003 has gifted a membership. Thank you, McGleggy. McLeggy, sorry. Thank you, sir, or madam, or whomever you are, McLeggy. Thank you so much. So, yeah, they have to land in London, get those engines shut down as quick as possible. They may even save fuel by using a either a ground generator or maybe not leaving the APU on throughout the boarding process or the disembarkation / boarding process. But it is pretty impressive, that, isn't it? All the way from Iran and back on one load of fuel. Pretty impressive. Film from a ladder. A ladder with a massive base on it. Marcus Critchlow, great question. There's around about 20 knots in it. Isn't 20 knots the well, not on all airports. I don't know if there is a standard procedure across all airports, but around about 20 knots is it? Maximum taxi speed. Jimmy Ritter has gifted a membership. Thank you, Jimmy. What is Jilly? Oh, okay. Screaming Emu, max 30 knots in our books. Steve Bluck, no it doesn't. Yeah! Etihad should be coming out, shouldn't it? Okay, Brian Stewart, as general references, maximum taxi speed on a straight line is 30 knots, while a turn cannot exceed 10 knots. Sharp turns require even slower speeds. Well, that kind of is a no-brainer, isn't it? You don't want to be turning an airplane at 30 knots, that's for sure. Lenny Pasiglia. Fly SSC. They make a refueling stop in Budapest on the way and then fly to Heathrow and back. Oh, do they? They make a refueling stop in Budapest on the way and then fly to Heathrow and back. Oh, okay. So from Iran to Budapest, fuel, Heathrow, back to Budapest and then Iran? Or, wow, I never knew that. BBLLB, thank you, sir. Gifting a membership. Very kind of you, mate. Look at that. Wow. I remember I did that once and it wrecked the camera, didn't it? Do you remember that? Marcus Critchlow, Ian Morrison. Nice sit on your evening in London, Lance D. Chew this out. Fire, fire, the airport's on fire. Chester. Lenny's dog, Chester. Chester, what's that? Who's that? Okay, James Dayton. Iran Air cannot refuel in Budapest, Hungary, as part of the EU and has the same sanctions in place. Okay, so where's that all come from then? I don't know. I wonder if that cargo lux will cut across the moon, Lance D. Oh, we've got a cargo lux. Oh, there he is, look. Wait a minute. Diddly dum diddly dee. Yeah, I got him. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to. You see, I've got no fixed point to work on, unfortunately. Okay, so that's the I need to come back a long way. Oh, now it's gone completely, almost out of sight. Wait a minute. Oh, come on, girl. Right, is there a little bit of cloud there, maybe? No. So there's your moon, and there is. No, it's not going to be anywhere near it, is it? Oh, struggling, mate. Oh, I can't get a focus on it, mate. Oh, I can't even get a focus on it. Oh, that's a shame, man. And there she is there, look. There she is there. Come on! It's not going to do it in this light, man. Because as soon as I zoom in any way up towards those. Oh, you little. Oh, she's gone, man. there she is, there she is. Says cargo lugs, yeah? Aviation in 4K. My granny's on Yankee Oscar heading back to Glasgow. Where's Yankee Oscar? Is that it there? No, that's Earth. Angry Pirate DHL 767 inbound. Mrs. Flufich got it in the end. We did. Oh really? Okay, okay. So in 2011 they ran a 5 flights leaving London Heathrow's airport and over an 80-mile hop to the virtually deserted Kent International Airport for refuel. In 2011. Wow. Kent International Airport for refuel. Wow. Stuart Ross, yeah, it is amazing how quickly the staff can get these aircraft turned around. I heard about one a while ago. It wasn't them, but it was another airline operator. 20 minutes or something like that, full turnaround in 20 minutes, as in like in and out. Ross Gin, Stuart Ross. Oh, Stephen H. KLM 737 just landed. Oh, okay. Jet, man. It's a nice light at the moment, isn't it? Stuart Ross, I believe, Iran Air can fuel in Switzerland if he's got cash. Brilliant. Discount, mate, for cash. Beach, Royal Air Maroc just turned his transponder on. So that's another 737. Stuart Ross, this 4K encoder is amazing, pictures are superb, and this light is amazing. Wow. Well, Chilly, there you go. Staines International stickers. Jedi Master Joe, A320 taxiing out with call sign test 1234. Well. Okay, interesting. Where is it? Where is it at the moment? Are you sure it's taxiing? Looks. There's the one being towed. There's one being towed. Listen to the hum of those Trents. Is this the 1234 coming out now, GP? Squirrel, northeast corner of Lost Gin. Is it turning on? Yeah, okay, so this is 1234. So this is testing, 1234. So this is obviously has he come out of maintenance then? Has that just come straight out of maintenance? Oh, for God's sake, right, okay, so that's him there. So he's transponder on, but he's not taxiing, he's being towed. Suffer 6-3, yeah. A lot of airlines have done that and still do it. They have a company credit card in case of an emergency where they need to pay for something. It is crazy, but the commander of the aircraft or whomever, maybe the purser, I don't know, will have a company credit card. John 319BA turning cooler in the week. On the way to Glasgow, somebody said. Aviation in 4K's gran on that plane. On the way back to Scotland. Oh, funky shot and all. Nice. Funky shot from Grandma. Camran, Virgin to Mumbai. Michael K. I used that card to book a night at the Ritz. Yeah. Nice looking Swiss jet. Collect nectar points. the airline might be a bit annoyed if you get a Cadbury's bar of chocolate with it and a can of Coke as well. Dad used the Amex card for refuelling at Keflavik, ferrying 727s and 737s many times. Clipper 707. Wow, how cool is that? Love the idea of that. Michelle Newcomb, Awesome Skies. Royal Brunei next to go. Patchy old set of Trent 7s, look. Carol Smith. Empty girl. Green lights on our driveway. Yeah, you can do it. Nothing to stop you doing it. Just powering it, really. That's the main thing, is powering it, isn't it? Although saying that, if you depends on what material your driveway is. If it's concrete, it's going to be a bit difficult. But if it's tar macadam or something like that, you can trace the line into it, drop the line in, and then use solar panels to light the lights. Got to be wary of the Bond battery. It takes more power out. I seem to remember that actually. It's now powering two different devices, isn't it? So I think we're going to. Say that again, 21 minutes what? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Right, folks. Well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to cut shortly, only because. Interestingly enough, this new equipment that we're using requires more power in terms of the batteries. So even though it's probably so 5, but yeah, we'll have at least 40 minutes prior to that. Yeah. Yeah, that one single light is now starting to flash, Jilly. So I'm a little concerned that should we just keep it rolling until it goes off, or should we say our goodbyes? Let's finish on a 737, folks. Should we do that? Oh, I tell you what though, I've got a 350 900 pushing back right opposite me, and you've got to hear the noise of the startup of the XWB engines. Thank you, Aidan. Thank you, Rich. David T. Petrol generator in the van. You do not need a petrol. It would be like this, vibrating the van. No, don't need a petrol generator. You just need a spare battery, which I've got. But the previous Bond didn't use half as much battery as what this one does. So we will just obviously make sure that every time out that we come out, we bring. Hold on a minute, just stand by, folks. Got one free with a battery, we'll make it. We're not going yet, folks, stand by. See how eerie and scary that startup is on the 350 on the XWB. Very short, almost like a big fat seal. Greg Ursel, thank you, Greg. Oh yeah, there's the ramp. Number 2 not started yet. Simon Toon! Thank you, Simon! Yeah! Turn and signal. Taxi lights. Going to be coming on any moment now. Daniel Buttons. Becky Waller. Giving a big wow. Beautiful aeroplane. Kevlar jet. Fly SSC likes the 787s more. And yes, each to their own. 787 is a beautiful airliner. No Pinky today, folks, as far as we're aware. Aidan Campbell, yes, that is an A350-900. Martin Smith, he wasn't walking in front of, he was walking some distance from. There's a limited there's a maximum distance that you need to a minimum, well, maximum maximum close distance and minimum length away from an engine, and that he was a long way away, good 40 feet away from the engine. Mark Kerry, thank you very much indeed. Les S, sorry. Welcome back, Les. Okay. While he or she taxis out, folks, just going to say goodbye. A quick goodbye. I'm just doing this one for my good friend Joe at Gravity, folks. Embraer. I'm very honoured, I have to say, that Embraer have sent me this this card, which is a collector's limited edition, very limited edition. I think there are only a small, so limited I can't get into it. But look at that, folks. How about that? There are collector's cards available at all the air shows around the world that Embraer are going to be attending. And if you happen to be at Farnborough this year, you can't get one of these because this has got the old the gold leafing on it and all that kind of stuff. But I obviously feel very honoured that these guys at Embraer, there's different sets that you can get. Ginny, did you put the thing up? Oh, okay. And we'll give you more information on this on a future show, folks. But you as an individual, us as individuals, we can turn up at the air shows and get the full set eventually, if you manage to travel the whole world. These ones are going out at Singapore. I believe these ones are going out at the Singapore Air Show with Embraer. So another, very sort of like, unique thing that these folks at Embraer have done. They're very up on their sort of like funky marketing things that they do. Thank you to them, and I'll give them a little bit more of a sort of like a detailed description. The gate's still warm, isn't it? Literally. But listen, folks, we're going to leave you now, and we look forward to seeing you in San Francisco. Obviously, look out for updates. If you're a member, of course, this is going to be first class and super class members. Premium members, you will be able to watch the show later on, a week later, and we may do a small preview session. Depends on how the first day goes, because obviously we're going to do everything for our members on the first day. So look after yourselves. Thank you, Jilly, once again for all your hard work and patience, and to Trish as well, and to all of you guys, all of you folks, you amazing people out there, wherever you are in the world. Thank you to everybody who came and said hello to me today, by the way. Sorry if I've missed anyone. There's some great people out there. They've all gone home now, but some very inspiring young people as well that I met up with, which is great to see them work hard and meet your reward, get your rewards later on in life. Well, not too far down the road, it has to be said, maybe 10 years, and you're going to be flying aeroplanes or controlling air traffic in the skies around us. Charles D's gifted 5 memberships right there at the far end of the show. Thank you, Charles. 5 members going to be joining us in San Francisco. We're going to leave you for now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Big Jet TV. Give us a like on the way out if you like, but subscribe to the channel. And we're also on Twitter as well, or X, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, look after yourselves, folks. We're going to leave you now, GP. You can wrap it.
No, you can't. Okay, you can or you can't? Okay, no time.